Hello, YouTube. Let's start up the chats. Boom, boom, bam. We're gonna be doing some high quality professional game development today. I want to finish the prototype today. The prototype for our roach breeding simulator. Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. That is Saturday. And yeah, as I was just telling YouTube, we are going to be hopefully closing out the rest of the loop on this prototype. So in that way we can actually start testing it out, trying it out, seeing how it goes and all that. Nick, congratulations on first. But I think that's going to be the play. So I'd like to get that kind of squared away. Where we left off though is the general idea of breeding the roaches to specific colors. So the idea here is you would get a roach, and then you put it down, you go get another roach, you put it down. Sammy, congratulations on first as well. I need to go get some food. Oh. Boom. Feed it. And then in the meantime, we do this. Infinite Crafter, congratulations on first. Welcome in a small. There we go. Boom, boom. And then feed him that. There we go. We got lots of money. Sweet. Do we have any new colors yet? No new colors yet. Kavino, first is broken. Yeah, I know. I know. It's, I need to, like, reset up the bad cop bot or something. BRB gonna go make lunch. Sounds good. Boom. Yeah, there's still a bit I gotta do. But yeah, that's what so right now I'm just kind of testing it out. Trying to play the game as if we were playing it normally. Because the whole purpose of the prototype is just to get a general idea for like what to expect in the game. So then we can kind of branch off and see if it is fun. We need a medium. So I'm actually just gonna cheat a little bit. And we can do cheat roach. Grow them a little. There we go. Something like that. I want a small. Boom, 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 boom. Give me those coins. The coins should probably magnetize as well. Yeah. Do we have any new roaches yet? No. Doesn't appear so. Okay. So let's add some more in there. You're a male. It's hard to tell male versus female. I almost think we need to change the model based on male versus female. Like the female ones, we can just give eyelashes. Cause like, we could do a male and a female model. There is like a physical difference between them, for sure. That physical difference would be the males. Oops. That's a square. There we go. The males have these have the big long wings, like your typical cockroach. That's what they look like. But then the females have these like short little stubby wings. Like that. So we could do something like that. This looks weird. I don't know. I think it'd be better or easier just to give them eyelashes. Favorite streamer is on. Kavino. I stopped vaping 1 hour ago. Nice. Threw it out. Nice. Cold turkey is much better than gradually. Sure. You're just prolonging it without reason. Sure. True man stops right away. How did that work for you last time? Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There we go. All right, let's see if they finished breeding yet. No. Do these guys just not have any colors on them? Is that what's going on? Shake those off. I need to also fix the shake before we try it. Oh, you're a 0. You have nothing. That's why. You're also a 0. What about you? Like Cloud said, even though a method didn't work the first 10 times, doesn't mean it won't work the next time. That's a bad argument. Sure. Boom, boom. What is it? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and over, expecting a different result. Something like that. Is it insanity or psychosis? It's one of the two. Nope, you have no genes. You have a gene. Wait, you're a male. So now I just need a female. Female. This has nothing now. Or just the brown genes, but that might be fine. It's not the same. You're talking about objectively. Subjectivity is different. What, where does the subjectivity come into play? Boom. Boom. No. Strange, strange, strange. Oh, wait. There it is. We got a purple. Oh, I popped them off. Oh, nuts. Stay. Boom. 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 And I gotta go get some food. You breeding, son? I am indeed. I am indeed. Trying out the game, seeing how well it works. Yep, he's good. Oh, perfect. And we got another purple. So what I'm doing here is the mother and father had purple genes, and so they spread it. And now we just have to see if we can duplicate it. Because what insanity is, in your case, is trying to add 2 plus 2 and expecting something different than 4 every time. In my case, it can lead to a different result, because with each quit attempt, we become more clever. No, that's, not quite. It's not as simple as 2 plus 2 equals 4, but why do you need egg cartons? Because they need somewhere to hide, and to, like, walk around on. Yeah. Yeah. I think those are 2 males, though. So I need 1 more purple. And it should have a higher likelihood. Please be a female. You are. They should have a higher likelihood to produce purple babies. Can't they dig and hide in the dirt? No, so yes, no, no. Typically, in like reality, you wouldn't have a substrate of dirt. You would have 0 substrate whatsoever. Because dirt can cause problems with them getting more dirty. Then you have to deal with like mold. You have to deal with what happens if something gets in the dirt. It just makes things a mess. And so really you don't have any kind of thing on the bottom. But it doesn't look good for a game, so you put dirt on the bottom. All right, they should start mating and have a little baby soon. Oh, and they produced a brown one. Interesting. That's good. So now we're learning. Yeah, we do need a way to tell male versus female, though, looking at them. I think that's crucial. Yeah, that's absolutely crucial. And then we need to go get more food. So just the cartons in the bucket with chicken feed, spraying them with water is all they need. Yeah, basically. Basically. You don't even spray them with water. The idea is if they're not hydrated enough, then you would. But the real way you hydrate them is by giving them like green, leafy green type food. And that will hydrate them. They'll pull the water from it. Looks good to me. Okay. I want a large. Whoa. There we go. One large. That's not right. What do you mean? This guy's huge. Size 1. Wait, is he not big? Oh my god, he wasn't. That's a large. There we go. Oh! How did you fall out? Purple's looking good. 5 small. Medium. I mean, I don't want to... If I pull more out, then it's going to ruin that colony. Come here. Oh, I can't get that coin. Okay. So we clearly have the separation that works. We need a way to purchase... Yeah, purchase more supplies. I think that's the next thing. Purchase more supplies. What happens if I do this? Current order 5 small, and I do it wrong. What's the green thing you're feeding them? Lettuce? This is just lettuce. It's a little lettuce model. They don't actually eat lettuce, but it's fine. Whoa. Why is that going into my face? I gotta fix the holding of things, because something about it broke since last time we were messing with it. We had it working nice, and then it just all broke for some reason. 3, 4, 5. Close the box. Yeah, look at that. That is so annoying. I can't see. I can't see. Drop it. There we go. And there it is. Bird comes. Ah, and the animation got messed up. You gotta be kidding me. Someone moved it. Okay. There we go. But it doesn't know. Well, I guess I did give it 5 small like it asked. Can't pick up these coins. Oh, all the roaches just died. It's okay. You can take a dead roach. That's not right. I want a medium. Oh, this is a large. What about now? There you go. That's how you cheat it. I don't like that the coins are shooting out of this though. That's kind of annoying. Okay. I like it for when we use it, but not for when we just get money every time. How many sizes? We got 3. 3 different sizes. Oh, I probably don't wanna... It's fine, whatever. Yeah, we got 3 different sizes. And then we have a bunch of different colors as well. There we go. And then let's just heal them up. There you are, buddy. Okay, cool. I think we have a general idea now. So we need to figure out how to handle buying and selling, or buying stuff. Yeah. Maybe before buying stuff, I should fix the carrier bird. No, that is correct. That means it got shifted in the game. It got accidentally moved. Ambience, trash, shipping area. Yeah, it did. That's why it went off. We got hit with the transform. No, it should still be good though. That's strange. Look how high up that is. But then we go to this shipping area. Oh, I guess it is still high up. Let's bring the path down a little bit, I guess. Like that. This game may actually work. I think so. I don't think it's a terrible idea. There's something, I know we have something here. I don't know whether it's roaches or whatever, but I think we do got something here. All right, so let's figure out how we are going to purchase things. So what I'm thinking, I guess the theme is, I shouldn't think about it thematically. I should just think about it as whatever it is. Yeah, I think that's the play. The back room. Let's see. I think what I want to do, I don't know EG1. We don't have an artist yet for this. No artist yet. Mostly because I want to figure out a game idea first and then do it. Yeah. Medical grade chicken feed. Maybe I do a tab. How do most shop sims? How do shop sims handle buying more stuff? Like, do you go up to someone? Do you go to a menu? It almost seems like you just open a menu. So maybe that's what I have to do. Yeah, I'll just make a menu. I think that'd be fine. Let's see. Cheat panel. Kill pressed. Reset panel. Revive button. Growling Octopus with a 55 stream streak. Holy moly. I usually go to a dude in an alley with a trench coat to buy more stuff. Huh. Interesting. Cheat panel. What? Oh, here it is. Reset panel. On kill button, on color toggled. Okay. Visible. Still working on the prototype? Yep, this is gonna be, I think this is gonna be the last day for the prototype. So then we can kind of test it and see if it is a good idea. Yeah. I'm not too sure on like how do you fully approve of of a prototype. I'm just gonna do a menu. Excuse me. I'm gonna test both of mine right now. I've made 2 in the past week. Nice. Canvas layer. What am I calling this? Shop UI? Sure. Let's call it shop. Interface. Yup. And then all I'll do is a very basic unhandled input map. We'll call it open shop. And I'll just make it like tab. Tab's a pretty good button. And now all I gotta do is say if event dot is action pressed open shop shop interface dot visible equals opposite shop interface dot visible, and then we need to say input dot mouse mode. I'm just gonna copy this. Boom. Boom. Captured. If not, shop interface dot visible. Perfect. Lunch was yummy, good to hear. One's an incremental game about beating up boxes, and one's a Kirby power swapping inspired roguelike. Nice. Nice, nice. The second one isn't even a roguelike. I just prototyped the main mechanic to see if it was fun. Interesting. What is the main mechanic of it? Okay. Now I need to do a control node. Full extendo. Yup. Consuming enemies to gain their powers to kill other enemies. Gotcha. That makes sense. Class name. Something feels off. You know when you're like sitting down and you just don't feel like you're like something feels mechanically off with the way I'm sitting. Very weird. But it's throwing my head off for some reason. Okay. I actually don't want a full thing. I just want it to like be little. Like that. I think that works. Stand up. Sammy, that's gonna completely undo the comfortability I just got into. Sammy hates me. Confirmed. Confirmed. Okay, there we go. And then boom. Okay, let's do a panel first. Full extendo. And then in the panel, we're just gonna start adding buttons. Doop doop doo. And up. Oh, all right, let's see. What do I want to put for this stuff? I think I'm gonna want a button. Actually, better yet, I'm gonna do a different thing. I'm gonna do probably a V, no, H box. We'll do it like that with a texture rect and a V box with a label and a button. Yeah. One thing I'm gonna do eventually is create an expansive game template and sell it on itch. Interesting. What do you mean by an expansive game template? Button, butt on, butt off. Let's see. Quick load. Ignore size, scale, layout, custom minimum 50/50. This will be a breeding box or breeding starter kit. Yeah. Button. We'll do layout. 50 by 25. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Maybe something like that. I think that would make sense. Is that... Yeah, that seems right. So now I'm gonna do... I should put this in a panel as well. Let's do a panel container. Put it up here. Expando. Slap you in there. And then, what does this mean? If true container is marked for region accessibility, use control accessible name. Screen readers can navigate. Oh, cool. I didn't know about that. Theme, override, panel, style box flat. Ooh, not align. Style box flat. That way it's just color. And there we go. That should be good. So I'm going to save branch as seen. We'll go under the store interface, like so. I'm gonna rename this to the purchase button. Or item. Purchasable item, maybe? Something like that. I think that would be fine. Purchasable item. That's what we'll do. I also saved this somewhere wrong. Somewhere very wrong. I saved it under the store, right? Store interface, here it is. And then rename to purchasable item. There we go. And this is just a temporary thing. Yeah. Just a temporary thing. Purchasable item. Okay. Then I need to get a... Let's see here. Really, I can just do the button for now. Yeah, what up, Nathir? How you doing? Buy button. And then loop. Func ready. Buy button dot pressed. Connect on buy pressed. Boom. Do you need to make itch pages enticing? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would treat it like a Steam page. Print thing bot. Even for the prototype? Yes. I would say yes, but it also depends. If you are just going ahead and manually asking people, then probably not. Probably not. I would it's a tough one. I would still try to recommend it, even if it feels useless. But yeah. I'd recommend at least having an image there. Just something. Like, for example, when I open Godot, there is a literal screenshot. Actually, I can just show you the texture that we use. It's just a literal screenshot of a roach. This is the game icon. So when I open Godot, I see this game icon. It's literally a screenshot, but I think it looks a lot better than not having anything there. All right, buy button pressed, thing bought. Then I need to go to the store manager, store manager. And what I want here is func can afford with the price value return bool, and we will say return money greater than or equal price. Could not find type value. Oh, I typed it as a value. That is so awkward. There we go. Can afford. So now on the purchasable item, we will say I should also have a cost. But I would do that with an items dictionary, wouldn't I? So awkward, yeah. Store manager dot can afford price as float else you're too poor for that. Later, create a dictionary or some storage of items to reference with their prices, scenes, icons, etc. Yeah, I think that's what we do. Maybe even just like a JSON Maybe even JSON. I think that would work. Okay, so now the next thing we need to do is figure out, well, let's see if this works first off. Couldn't save scene. What? I've never seen that before. What? Couldn't save scene. Instances or inheritance couldn't be satisfied? In what? Oh. No. Maybe this is it? Yeah, that was it. It's because I renamed it to purchasable item. And that caused the issue. Yeah. Okay. Do that, do that. Play. Boom. There it is. So now we can go. We can buy it. You're too poor for that. You got that right. Ah, interesting. After I press the button, it doesn't drop. It doesn't drop the focus. So I should just turn off focus for now and try that out. Yeah. I need to also change the button.text in the ready. We can do, what up Flashco, how you doing? Buy button dot text equals string price. But actually I want to do $sign string price. I'm supposed to do it that way. Like so. Okay. Now we can do it. Boom. $1. You're too poor for that. Got that right. Let's go double check. Boom. 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 There it is, $1. Boom, thing bought. Let's go. Boom, thing bought. And then we also need to do store manager dot money. Actually, purchase item. And then we need to do like item to purchase. Export var item. I'm gonna do it as a string for now. This will not be a string. Purchase item. And this is where I would want to store how the items are. I don't think I don't think I want to fully think this through yet to get the proper stuff, because then that's getting too deep into building the game as compared to just testing an idea to see if it works. So I think that's kind of how I have to approach it. I think so. I do like the idea of store manager purchase item. I think so. I'm good, just getting motivated for the day. let's go. Let's go. Boom. Yeah, I slept terribly last night. Terribly. So I just need to keep pounding back the caffeine and maybe we'll be okay. Alright, let's think. Actually, for now, I can just say store manager dot money minus price. Bam. Cool. Next, I need to spawn items in. So this is where there's a couple different ideas. I don't think it matters too much at the moment. I pulled a 48-hour grind working on stuff, went to bed at 12 a.m., just got up 20 minutes ago. Holy moly. You stayed up for 48 hours? How? I can't do that anymore. I can barely do 24. If you haven't seen, you can buy food if you alt-click on them. Wait, what do you mean? If you alt-click on food? You just click. Oh, I can't. Oh, the cheat. For a cheat. Oh, yeah. I do know about that, yeah. What I'm doing now is I just tested the breeding and ended up working well. And so now what I'm doing is just a quick little thing to buy more of these starter kits. Yeah. I think so. Something like that. One of those moments where the time slips past and you don't notice because you're so entranced by the results in progress. Oh, dang, that's really good. I like those. I like those a lot. All right, let's think. So I have this. You're too poor for that. Correct. I want to figure out where am I going to put the item. I think it would make sense when you order something, it should like arrive at a location. How it arrives, we don't care about that right now. We're just going for mechanics first. So I think what I'll do is I'll just put like a little marker down or something, and then we just spawn the item there, and then you can pick it up and move it. Which, another thing, we have to make the box pick upable, and we have to fix that because picking up items is broken right now. Something's all messed up with it. So we got to fix that. Refix that. Why am I at negative $1.50? Let's see. It doesn't matter. You bought food with 0? Oh, that's true. Oh, the cheat buys food still. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. So let's order an item. So to do that, I think step 1 is I need to make the breeding box pick upable again. Yeah. I need to be able to pick up the box so then we can move it. So now there's a couple different... I'm trying to avoid setting up the systems because we need to just finish the prototype so then we can test it out. Very basically. So what I'm thinking is we could have like if I was to build a system, I'd probably have like a build mode. Don't literally lift these things. What do you mean by literally lift? Is literally with global position, or is that with linear acceleration in physics? Because what I was thinking is we could, or the system at play would be creating like a build mode, and then we would have to implement the object snapping to different spots and that kind of stuff. When you move them, leave them where they are and use an area that has the same size. Use that to check if the move is legal. Oh, and then you basically teleport it over there. I see what you're saying. Huh. That does make sense. I'm just thinking, in terms of what would be more fun. I guess it doesn't matter at the moment, does it? Yeah, at the moment it probably doesn't matter. Because I think we would want to have some kind of visual to show that it's like you're carrying it. Yeah, maybe not though. Maybe not. Okay. We'll just do that then. We'll do the area thing first. But first we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're going to figure out how to move the box. Not move it, but like kind of move it. Place it down, buy it, that kind of stuff. Yeah. And that should fully close our general loop. Should. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like to move it? I knew you were gonna say that. I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god, Camino's back. I miss you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom. Boom. Words off. There we go. Welcome in, Myth. How you doing? If you make the bins movable and rotatable and throwable, you're just making a whole new kind of game. That's why the roaches even freeze and hold on to paths on cartons. Mr. Cavino, my favorite hedge fund manager streamer. That's wild. I am not a hedge fund manager. No. You forgot to start on streamer bot or whatever. Oh, did I really? Am I that bad of a streamer? Streamer bot. Could have sworn I. No, I didn't. What a jerk. What a jerk. That's the thing ironic with the making the bins movable, rotatable, throwable. It's like, is that not the, I think that's kind of part of the beauty of making this game. Because remember, this game's multiplayer. The game's multiplayer. So I think it like, yes, it's gonna be more difficult, but I think having it in some fashion, movable, rotatable, and all that, would make sense. What happens when somebody drops a bin upside down? Everything should fall out of it. I mean, pick upable. Yeah. I think, hold on. You know what? Like, obviously you can reposition it somehow, right? I think I see what you're saying. You're saying instead of making, like, don't have everything like this box where you can pick it up, you can throw it, and do that kind of stuff with it. Is that what you're saying? Because I can see, it's more like physics rigid body stuff. You do more of the obvious fake, all the fake things become. That's what I would think. Yeah, we'd have to fake everything. The more obviously fake everything becomes. Huh. That is a good design question. Do we want to make it so you can pick up everything? Why fake? Just use real physics, because real physics suck, Munglo. They are bad. Yeah. Yeah. I hate to say it, but I almost think everything needs to be pick upable. You have a fake menu game with stats and functions, roach breeding game. Then you have a rigid body throwing game in the same project. They're not separate though. Does it? Currently ragdolling players on stun/death, leaving bodies they can drag around and mess with. I love that. I think picking things up is kind of the part of the necessity. Now, that being said, I can see it being cool in both ways. The thing that attracts me to like physically picking it up like this box is if I'm walking or I invite a friend to my shop and then all of a sudden my friend goes to pick it up and somehow falls and everything falls out of it. And now you have roaches running all over the ground, and so you guys have to stop what you're doing to go pick them up and put them back together. And I kind of like that idea. We can also have, but I wonder if there's a way to still get that feeling of like, oh, the bin fell over, now all the roaches are running around. I wonder if there's a way to get that feeling or that mechanic without having to make every single thing a crazy rigid body. Because from a building perspective, like putting things down, it's so much better to have that snap feature where you basically have a ghosted thing and then you just snap it to the ground or whatever and you place it there. It checks if the area is okay, and if it is, it puts the object there. Yeah. I don't think the same game as a character body first person shop sim. You don't think it's the same thing? It's a game about putting roaches in rigid bins. Then shouldn't your player be a rigid guy holding things with his rigid hands? I mean, yeah. I don't know what you would mean by a rigid guy holding rigid with his rigid hands. I guess like then you could slap boxes around, but I think that's too much rigid play there. I mean, not a character body with a very specific raycast moveset. I see. You might be right. Yeah, you can't be pushed by a rigid body. Right. That's an important design decision. Yeah. Nature's cool. Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can't be moved out of the way by other players or things that are moving. Ooh. When you do half character bodies in exact position movement, half rigid bodies, stuff breaks, like Mungo will say. Yeah, that's why I do all rigid for physics fun chaos games. I think it's safer to go all rigid then. I think it would be safer to go all rigid. Yeah. You need to fix the box so when you pick it up, it writes itself. No. I do need to make it a little bit more likely to write itself. But I don't want it to... Like, I need to add... I need to be able to, like, throw it. And it land like this. So then that way roaches can fall out. So if you're getting too crazy with it, and let's say you're with a friend and you go, they're like, oh, I have to go make the shipment. You put them in the box and you go, here you go, buddy. And you like throw it. But like it could spill. Or if you throw it open, boom, all the roaches just pour out. Try this. Use rigid bodies, do all the code and integrated forces instead of physics process for max integration with physics sim. That's realistic, and realism is sucks, according to the Gospel of Gaben. No, it's all fake physics. Do they run over the place when they spill? Yeah, that's kind of the idea. So use rigid bodies for everything. Okay. I'm just thinking about... I think step one is before doing that, we need to lock in on completing a general prototype loop. I think that's step one. We have the breeding. We have the general idea of buying and general idea of bulk orders. I mean selling, not buying. I need to finish buying so then you can use your money to buy things. And then I think the prototype at that point is at a good enough spot to where if someone tries it, they can get an idea of the game. And we can play test it to see if it makes sense. I don't know, because it's like, how do you show in a prototype what your ideas are? Because the game's going to get a little complex. Like, there's no denying that. When you get good at using rigid bodies, you get so much free from the simulation. It makes things as smooth as you want without adding code. Handles the forces, so it feels good in handling, dragging, friction, accelerating things. Yeah. Yeah, that is something that really, really intrigues me, is having that control with rigid bodies. There's a bunch of pitfalls you run into and learn. Oh no, I don't like pitfalls. So different color roaches sell a different amount? No, they don't sell a different amount currently. Right now the customer just asks for sizes, but we have the colors working, so then that way you can just display a prototype player can, or prototype tester we'll call it, can see like, oh okay, there's going to be different colors, and then make the assumption that we're going to be going a little bit further with it. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. Let's grab a piece of food. If you want to do rigid body fun game, I think you should lean into that completely. Yeah, I think so too, to an extent. To an extent, yeah, I think so. Because that's the thing, is we want this game to be... Wait, was that a male? I think that was a male. That's a male too. We want this game to be able to be played co-op or single player. That's kind of the thing. It needs to be both. Oops. That didn't work. Oops. There we go. Does the game work? You rich yet? Not yet. You can get rich, yeah. Like players that have to wade through hundreds of roaches or walking over a mountain of them, being able to vacuum up roaches in a big tube, accidentally squashing roaches with boxes. I like that a lot. And I think that adds the depth that we're looking for with this game. I think so. I heard you're making a new game. So what is this about? It is a cockroach breeding simulator. Shop sim. So we're talking about right now going deeper into physics. Oh nah? Crazy. You let me down, didn't know he was streaming. How dare you, Sam? How dare you? Letting Veer right down. Regular furniture you move around to find roaches or whatever? Yeah. But this idea is basically Repo, but with roaches. No, it's nothing like Repo. I'm saying, well, okay. We take the aspect that you're saying, less so like the furniture moving around. I think that's a minor mechanic, not a base mechanic. Nor is that a thing that we should like focus heavily on. Oh, there we go. We just got an orange roach. I think it's more of like one of the, oh, it's not a red, it's a orange one. It's an orange one. That's more of a minor thing. I think the main part of it is a shop sim. So the main thing is you are running a store, you're running a shop sim, but it just has that physics added into it. How many players do you assume you lose because people hate and feel disgusted by this insect? Percentage-wise, 0%. Heads up though, if you're doing it with physics on a roach scale, that would mean you want to scale everything up. So pick a scale, say 10x, so physics sims doesn't have to handle small things in inch scale. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. So we would scale up the game, being a little bit bigger. Yeah. But, Philosopher, I'm thinking 0% because the idea with roaches is it is a weird enough and it gives that immediate repulsion that players would get, or that like most people I would say have. But then when you go and see them, they're like these like derpy cute little things, and you're like, oh, wait a sec. And they catch on fire, they do things like, I think that's kind of part of it. The other thing is, if we don't want to do, yeah, look at them. You don't think that that's like a, look at them, they're just like little cartoon dudes with eyes. We can't go down the route of a cute animal because there are times you are killing these roaches. I buy a flamethrower in game. Exactly. You don't feel bad about throwing a cockroach into a shredder, but you feel bad throwing a puppy into one. You kind of see what I'm saying there? You feel bad if a puppy or a little kitten catches on fire. You don't feel bad if a roach catches on fire. That's kind of where my thought process is going. Yeah, my mistake, it's his normal stream time, but he hasn't really been streaming recently. That's nonsense, I have. So I don't blame you for being uncertain about him streaming. That's crazy. Instead, you scale things up, scale gravity up to fit the new scale. Same with all velocities and forces. You want a predefined set scale in stone from start. Okay, I see what you're saying. Would you also make protein powder with these farms to sell? Seems like a valid path. Could be. Also, optics of a puppy mill are probably worse than breeding insects. Exactly. Yeah. And so that's kind of the thought. What is a thing that you can breed that's not like a made up, harder to create alien type thing? Yeah, those are rather cute roaches though. I think having these like these eyes on them, I think the big factor that is like telling me this actually could be a good idea. Oh, they all died. The big thing that's telling me that this could be a good idea is the fact that so many people are immediately go, oh, roaches, and they get repulsed by it. That's kind of the idea, is that fact alone is what's telling me like, hey, this actually does have potential. I know it sounds backwards, but that's kind of where my brain's going. Yeah. So I think that's going to be the play. But I think what Munglow's saying with scaling things up, and then what Ironic was saying where we need to, we almost go deep into the physics sim stuff. I think that is the play. I would think so. So it's horror game. No, it's not a horror game. Sim games have been popular for ages. There isn't PvP in online co-op title, which is a strong win for that genre. Yes. I mean, that's for Astro Yoinkers. Astro Yoinkers is the PvP. This game will not have PvP. I am not doing PvP again. And in the future, like near future, I just can't do that. That's rough. But a co-op, it's much more forgiving when it comes to the multiplayer stuff. Yeah. Okay. So we have the idea. Yeah, but becoming more popular than before, like more people are entering this genre since 2018, 2019, been on the growth. Yeah, I think all video games in general have been on a growth. Then again, I think there is still some lag from COVID that's happening with video games, and it hasn't fully corrected yet. That's just a guess. Yeah. It'll be a rough thing to start because you have to get over all the nonsense of splitting vectors and doing lots of weird things instead of just calculate direction, normalize with force. What do you mean by that? Like, what is... It'll be a rough first session to get into it. When you say rough, how would you compare it to the roughness of multiplayer or getting into multiplayer? What up, Footlong? How you doing? But I think that would be the play. Before we approach that though, what we should do... Doing good, thanks. Well, you doing pretty good. I'm a little tired. I like fell asleep at working at my desk last night. And so then I woke up at like 4 a.m. and then went back to sleep and it was just a mess. It was a mess. I was in so much pain because I fell asleep literally in my chair. It was, All right, let's see. What I think we should do then, finish the loop. I mean, that's kind of the tough part is we're talking about redesigning a prototype now. Sleeping stream now, completely different category. It's a matter of getting it into working with vectors, rotations, transitioning them between different spaces and applying them correctly. You're using big complicated words. Is it, you're just saying it's like, it's just different. Is that what you're trying to say? Sounds amazing. Sleeping stream? No. Prototype is always the end version. What do you mean by that? Okay. It's about handling transforms correctly. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't mind that then. You can't just set one at a position. Right. Which we already have learned that from doing a box. You can't just set the transform. Yeah, can you collect some off the street, by the way? Eventually, that's kind of the idea. Right now we have a trash can, and you just pull them out of a trash can. Boom. Yeah. Or is it a store and you're locked inside? Figuring out how to do it right is a rough session. Yeah, I can take that on. I'm not too worried about that. Not too worried about taking on a rough session. I don't know. Once you do multiplayer, I think that's probably one of the most difficult big things in game dev. So I think once you do that, you kind of are prepared to handle all the other roughness stuff. Yeah. But if you get roaches from the trash, why bother breeding them? Because this is a brown roach. And what happens if you want a red roach? It didn't work. Because why? Red roach. There we go. Red. Boom. Multiplayer done equals everything easy in comparison. Is this the secret to game dev? I wouldn't say everything easy in comparison. It's more like you've already gone through one of the biggest gates, like trials of pain and suffering. And so it kind of makes other pain and suffering a lot easier. Yeah. It's like you already know what you're getting into. Yeah. Great answer. Thanks for the explanation. Ouija 1, sorry. It's basically the idea here is different customers are going to ask you for different things. And so instead of this customer saying, I want a medium-sized roach, he might say, I want a red roach. And so now you need to breed the roaches to get a red roach. Same thing here with the bulk orders. It might say, the bulk order is 5 small green roaches. So now you have to go breed green roaches, but you always start with like a simple basic brown roach. Yeah. Okay, So if we're gonna change this into a more physics heavy game, how do you get different colors? You breed them. So you put them in the bin, and then they have a chance to breed when certain conditions are met. So like this guy, and I don't know where the other one went. The other one's somewhere. Is he? The other one is in there. They might be on top of each other. But basically they'll breed, and then yeah. But if you put brown roaches, won't you get more brown ones? Depends on the genetics. So, for example, in here, we see that this roach has colors of an array that has 0, which is brown. But some of them that you get could have genes to have orange in them. Oop. So 0, 2, 2 being orange. So now when you breed, there's a chance that the child will inherit the genes of that. Oh, Nigel, thank you for the stand-up. I'm talking about handling rotation such correctly without getting lost, but once you get out the other side of learning it, you can bring that into non-physics things like free look camera. I made yesterday. It's smooth, keeps camera level, doesn't lean over. Oh. Wait, let me open this. Well, you had rats that eat off your farm, and you have to defend these. I don't know. I don't know about that. Maybe, but probably not. That's more of like a mini game-esque thing. Right now, I'm mostly focused on the base mechanics of everything. What is this? You're adding a vector to it. Make this rebindable. And then you add the global basis times that normalized in vector based on how they move, times the magic number, times delta. And then you're basing it on the mouse movement. Interesting. Nothing stored outside that if block. I see. Okay, cool. As a side mechanic, could spice things up. Mousetrap. Programmer uses Imgur. They are smart. Is this true? Good to know. Good to know. Yeah, Munglo is pretty intelligent. Not to toot his own horn too much. Munglo is the creator of the Munglo multiplayer module. Is indeed. Is indeed. We used Cooties as our base platform from Bear Like Lion, and then built the Munglo multiplayer module off of that to create the overall multiplayer system for Astro Yoinkers. Adds input vectors that's normalized, multiplied by global basis, direction, camera space, but translating global direction, then that times speed and delta. Yeah, that makes sense. If you're holding W and S, it'll cancel out. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so shoot, this is tough because I'm trying to. Oh yeah, sorry, Nigel. I knew I was forgetting something. This is tough because I'm trying to go through the process of properly prototyping a game. But what happens when you're prototyping and you think of a better idea, which then would cause you to have to re-prototype it? Do we still want to? Is it still worthwhile to test or to finish the prototype as if? Or as if, like, not as if. Blanking on my words now. Is it worthwhile to test or to continue down this prototype, complete the loop of buying and selling, but at that point, what are we testing? Because we already know shop sims work. So then what's the idea here? Do we just get started and we just start the game? It's with prototype iteration from what I know. So maybe I make a new branch and then convert the body to a physics body. I would think that the thing you have prototype here now is the rigid player. You have to prototype here now as the rigid. Yeah, I think so. I think so. So just to see if like the rigid stuff works. Like, you know, buying and selling in games is a thing, right? And we know it works. We know people enjoy it. It really comes down to your balancing that makes it fun. Can you, like, is the speed in which you can sell things and buy things giving you that constant progression feeling? Is that the, like, we know that works. But you have to find out if you can make a funny, fun, rigid body character that can interact with all the rigid bodies in the scene. That's the thing you should prototype. Okay, that makes sense. So if that's the case, I'm gonna make a new branch out of this. And what we will do is, we'll make a new branch, and I will change the character body to be a rigid body, and then we go from there. Yeah. Yeah. So new branch, and we're gonna call this physics rigid players. Rigid players. Physics fun. That's not how you spell physics. Physics fun. Or just I'm just gonna call it physics. Create branch. Don't try, don't even start, it's not worth it. Ironic of the lake, what is your wisdom of the day? Don't try, don't even start, it's not worth it. I think that's maybe I'm looking too deep into what he just said, but I think it's some good wisdom. It's some high level wisdom, because those who listen to the advice are never gonna be people that will make it. But those who don't, those who are crazy enough to start and to ignore the wisdom, that's where the true wisdom lies. Yep. Yep. One of those oh, I read that. Yes. So it's a backwards thing. Don't bother, just save your money for a casket. Yeah. And it's the people that take that and go, yeah, you're right, that are the ones that aren't going to. If you ignore the wisdom, it's not wisdom though, but it is, because it's one of those things that weeds out the people that will fail to begin with. Never pursue what people say you should make. Always listen, even if just to hear what people say you shouldn't do in this space. But hey, why not make an MMO? That's right. Why don't we just turn this game into an MMO RPG with classes, different races, different combat mechanics? It's a good idea. Nothing is impossible, so just do everything else. So the wisdom is a lie trap. Then it's not ironic of the lake, it's ironic, the tester. Well, no, because you also have to keep in mind, his name is Ironic. So he says things ironically. There we go. There we go. All right, let's do this. I just want to make sure that it's on the right, yep, physics branch. Cool. Make the roaches the players for your massive multiplayer online roach playing game. Not different classes. Everyone is a subclass of an entomancer. What is an entomancer? I don't think I've ever heard that. And I've played a lot of MMORPGs. A magical spellcaster, elite game enemy who uses insects and swarms for powers. There we go. There we go. All right, we need to stop talking about this before we expose the secret lore behind this game that I was thinking of. Because I want to keep that more secretive for now. Because I have a really good idea. Okay, so maybe what I should do here is probably just start from scratch on the player, don't I? I think that would make sense, right? Just start from scratch and I'll just copy things over. Let's just close all these. Close all. Boom, 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 bang, bop, pow, boom, bam. I ran out of bees. Okay, close others. We're gonna do a rigid physics player, like so. Make a roach creeper crawl into the store, explode into the farm, freeing all the roaches, and they run to escape the streets, and then you panic and collect them. That's pretty good. Okay, so we have the physics. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put it under player, but I'm gonna do a new folder for physics player. Class name, physics player, player, save. Cool. Now what we got to do is we need to probably take the character. Oh, not an entomancer. I don't want that. Paste. Whoa, why are you orthogonal viewed? Gross. There we go. I do need arms though, right? We need physical arms. We also need collision. But as Munglo said, well, okay, we won't do it yet, but as Munglo said, we need to make sure that we scale things large. They need to be large. Which, yes, it will increase the file size. Does that really matter? No, I don't think so. That's fine. Okay. I guess the first question is, what do? We need to make the player be able to move and interact with objects. That's probably step one. Yeah. Move and interact with objects. So I wouldn't mind getting my tools folder back out, but instead, oh, I need a camera. That would be smart. Do we want raycast though? I don't know if we do. You should figure out what the smallest thing you want or need to have solid collision is. That makes sure that it's about 0.2 or more in size, preferably 0.5. That allows physics sim to be decent from the get-go. So that's kind of the thing, Munglow, is we would have to scale the entire game, like everything in the game. Smallest roach size is scaled at 0.6, but when we put them in a box, if I violently shake the box, sometimes they'll pop out. Sometimes. So that is another bit we have to be careful of. Probably wait until tomorrow to throw up another one? Yeah. Figure it out now. It'll be terrible to fix later. Yeah. You think we should scale everything up for the prototype? Okay. I need this. Copy. There we go. Also, one small thing, use simple base shapes even if you use several. Right. I know about that one from, yeah, from Astro Yoinkers. We wanted to avoid using convex, concave, and tri-mesh. I do remember that. Indeed. Man, oh man. All right, step one. We need to do a, let's think. Appreciate the lurk. We should do player movement first. Yeah, player movement first. Class name. Boom. Forward. Backward. Left. Export. Right. Bool. False. Jump. False. Func. Gather. Inputs. Forward equals input dot is action just pressed. Move forward. Backward input is action just pressed. Move back. Left. Actually, I could do a let me open up. I'm gonna open up Astro Yoinkers here, because there are some things that I wanted to copy over, just to make life easier. Doop doop doo. Bow bow. Bow bow. Big up LT. How you doing? Boop boom. Boom. Good, and yourself? I'm tired. Very tired. But I'm doing good. We have a new idea for the prototype that we're gonna be running and trying out here. New idea. And so I think this new idea is gonna be a lot better. Oh, I did an input get vector. That's what I did for movement. That's right. What up, Nora? How you doing? Play viewers game. Oh. Send the link. What's the new idea? We're going more physics-based here. Going more physics-based. All right, let's try this out. Game Devable, what are you looking for in this prototype? Boom. Boom, boom. Let me switch the goal real quick. Play viewers game. Beta box. Did I spell that right? Yeah, I did. I just didn't capitalize the D. Boom. There we are. All right, let's try it out real quick. 4-day prototype for an incremental destruction game about beating up boxes with your hands. Warning, there's a 10-second delay before the game loads. Let me know if you like it. Any suggestions, feedback, spaces dash, WASD, left click punch, E pick up, kill the sniper at the top of the map. Cool. Whether incremental and roguelike themes clash. Oh, they definitely work together. They work together really well. That's established. There's a bunch of different games. Yeah, a bunch. Because when you do the incremental and the roguelite type stuff, you have like an incremental thing that will increase your odds when you get that random power up from the roguelite aspect. Yeah. I think they're going more towards incremental than roguelike, but I don't think my implementation is good. Is it roguelike or roguelite? There we go. Okay. W. There we go. Punch, 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 punch. Oh. Ow. Punch, punch, punch. Cool. Round ended. Swap relics. Live again. I would want to hold, click and hold as just a mechanic, because spam clicking is kind of annoying. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, I see. Okay, so to get to the next area, I need to do that. Swap relics. Okay. What do I do? Roguelite, gotcha. Slightly different genres, yeah. Boom, boom. I will say the first 2 rounds, I want to buy something. Like, I should have some kind of thing to purchase. Looks like you already equipped it. I never purchased anything. It might have been in the load where it was already added or something. Because I didn't buy anything. I went to buy something, but I didn't get to. I do feel like I'm getting stronger though. I just don't know why. Swap relics. Increases game time. Oh. Click the relic you want to activate. Click the bottom slot to put it in. But there's no relics. I think so far, because you haven't gotten them yet. Ah, so you have to collect the relics. But then how do you get stronger? Like when with a game like this, what I'm expecting to see is once I start, like after a round, I'm expecting to be able to like sell or buy something with the points that I gained from this previous round. Is that a relic? Oh, E. I see. Yeah, I'm expecting to be able to buy something. Like with these round points. Your dashes now deal damage. What was dash again? I already forgot. Oh, space. I didn't go down yet. Howdy, Cam. Boom, 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 boom. Dash doesn't do damage to a wall. Good to know. Boom, boom. 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 This one should drop a relic? No. Okay. This room's empty. I think I've been in all the rooms. Only 7 days, Kivino, 7 days. I need to re-prototype this. It'll be the 3rd time. Yeah. I think I see what you're going for. Once you go to all the rooms, it's kind of like, why do I want to do it again? You know? My implementation? Yeah. Is this like Vampire Survivors? Kind of, but like you're missing the incremental bit. When I think of an incremental game, I think of this like tree of things to upgrade. And then each round I play, I'm progressively getting stronger and stronger and stronger. That's kind of what I think about with like the incremental stuff. And then adding in the roguelite element, it's like there's chances for after I kill someone, one of those random rolls pops up and it's like, boom, I get this power up. Now my punches deal fire damage, which will burn the enemies and deal 1 point of damage every second for the next 3 seconds or something like that. And then later on in the incremental tree, I would have something that would be like, oh, upgrade and or upgrades the fire damage. Yeah. Play viewer's game. More Farkle, more Farkle. Oh boy. Copy, paste. There we go. Let me switch this out. Farkle, dungeon, LOL, Sammykins. There we go. All right, how to play. Explore the dungeon, defeat each floor's guardian, enter the revealed portal, survive through floor 9 to conquer the dungeon. You'll learn to play Farkle and love it. I know how to play Farkle. It's just not a super fun game. I think I decided to go more towards incremental than roguelite, which is what it is now, but I didn't go towards it as much. Yeah. WASDQ. Oh wait, no, not that. Oh, okay. We're dealing with a dungeon game where you have to like rotate the player with Q and E. Okay. Dice combat. Your 6 dice roll automatically. Click the scoring you want to keep. Roll again. Or pool. Keep pressing your luck. Spend the pool to attack, heal, or guard. Scoring. Bank and attack. Okay. Slay the dark. It's super easy, you don't need to read this. Oh. I just thought it would be worthwhile reading. Farkle Dungeon. New. Ba-doop-a-doo. All right. Up. There we go. There's a guy there. Oh. Roll again. Bank and attack. Roll again. Bank and attack. Web builds. Where are the torches? What the heck? Good question. Bank and attack. Big damage. Oh, we win. Kill him. Victory. Easy. Professional gamer. I mean, what can you do? Oh. Boliki Boliki. What'd you call me? Oh, there's the torch. Alright, I'm gonna go throw up. Oh. Throw up the other one to test it. I see. I was like, well, you're going to throw up. Roll again. Farkle. How did I get... What? What is this? Bank and attack. Ow, I need to heal. Why is that only 35? Interesting. Boom, boom. Boom. Oh, we're taking damage. We're taking damage. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. How is that only plus 20? I have 4 5s. Isn't that huge? Maybe I don't understand Farkle. This is a big attack. Big attack. What browser are you using? Edge. I'm using Microsoft Edge. 28% Farkle risk. Let's bank it. Ooh. Oh, big damage. There we go. Why do they splatter? It seems a little... The splatter seems a little odd to me. What is this? Oh, restored. Nice. Like the way they squish down, it just seems a little odd. Not lighting correctly on Firefox either. Yeah. Okay, that's an easy 500. Roll again. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Boom, boom, boom. What? Okay. Ooh. Roll again. Big damage. 24. He's gonna deal 12 next though, so I need to heal. Boom. Just to kill him. There we go. There we go. What are these things? Ow. Okay, don't do that. Alright, here we go. Roll. That's what I'm talking about. Big heal. Back to full health. Wonder why the others aren't. I don't know. That is odd. We playing other people's games? Currently, we're doing a play viewers game. Yes. So currently, yeah. And then we have to get back into physicsing. Gloom Slime the Devourer. Oh, but there's a thing here. If I just don't look at him, we're good. Sealed Vault. Or do I try to take on Gloom Slime the Devourer? Let's go to the vault first. Elite Cinder Imp. Whoa! Attacks below 300 score deal plus 75. Wow, web builds are broken for 3D games, huh? A little bit, that tends to be. 3 or more of a kind attacks 25%. That's kind of huge. Yes, Nora, upload a web build of your game and make him suffer. Suffer? Are you guys making games for suffering? That's crazy. All right, let's beat the boss. Boom. Why is the 6? Oh, he does a lot of damage. Why is it always locking one? Ew. My game doesn't even have a loop just yet. He hexed your die. Ah, what a jerk. Who does that? Oh, I have to roll again. $200. I'm like not doing any damage. Heal. Healing almost doesn't feel worth it. Oof. There we go. This is gonna be a big attack. Bam! 200, that's it? Man. Man. He's doing 12 damage next. I can't even guard. So I'm just gonna have to heal it. Never go up roguelike, will live. Let's go. Read the top. Hexes one of your dice each turn. Heavy blow. Oh dear. Oh dear. I need a guard. Bank guard. Nice. Nice. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Okay. Let's roll again. There we go. 3 of a kind. So it should be extra damage because of our iron knuckles. Kavino likes a good heavy blow. Nah, I'm not gonna respond to that. Ooh, we need to heal. Boom. Roll again. Roll again. Oh, nuts. Oh, we double Farkled? Who does that? Okay. Next strike does 12 damage. I gotta heal. Oh, 3 of a kind. That's huge. Boom. Big damage. Oh no. I don't want to keep the 1. And of course, like a 2% chance and I Farkle it. That's crazy. Oh, 1 is greater than 5? Oh. Oh, he's gonna heavy blow me too. Oh, 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 shoot. We could tank the blow. We got 4 1s, which is crazy. I don't know how much damage I'm gonna do though if I press it. Will I do 924 damage? Probably not. Heal? Yeah, but if I heal, then it's 35 minus 19. Plus 11. I could just guard it. At least you won't die. But How do I know how much damage I'm gonna do? Let's just heal. Ow. Oh, great. Immediate Farkle. That's fun. Play viewers game again. Holy moly. Guys, I need to do my own game here. Crazy. But I will do it. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Heavy blow. I have to heal it. Boom, boom. Next roll loses a die? What kind of jerk would do that? So I have to guard it then. Because I don't want to lose the die. Yeah. I have to heal. Ooh, big damage. I should have done the attack earlier. I knew it was going to do more than 924. I could have beat this guy a while ago. I could have beat him. I didn't get anything for beating him though. So there's an enemy here. Oh, it's lagging. Elite Cinder Imp. What do I use this gold for though? See, I wish it was... I don't know, maybe I'm weird. I'm not a fan of this like movement style. Like, I feel like if you're gonna go 3D, just like WASD, standard movement. Artifacts, here we go. Block enemies' next attacks with the shield rune. Reroll. Instantly deal 100 damage. That kind of sounds bleh. I'm gonna take the shield. Shield rune? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I think, I don't know. Me personally, I would like WASD movement. Like, not the 1x1. Honestly, never mind the play viewers game. Oh? You don't want me to test it yet? You can, I think I'm gonna re-prototype the incremental. Gotcha. Let me know, tomorrow, and I can try it out next time you're done. Wait, I do need to go. Unless I go up and around. Hello, Justine. Haven't smoked in 3 hours? Good. But my name's not Justine. Oh, it's locked. Wait, what? Why did the path change? Am I going crazy? I think I'm going the right way. Oh, a chest. Wow, 20 gold. Alright, I have to take this guy on. Oh, and he's gonna immediately deal 12 damage. Roll again. Heal. Ow. Roll again. 3 of a kind. Bam. That did nothing. Oh, that's huge. Big heal. Three of a kind. Boom. Okay, that didn't do anything. I feel like the 3 of a kind thing isn't working well. Did I not pick up a thing that said 3 of a kind does an extra 35% damage? Use the shield rune, but that costs mana. I don't want to spend my mana. 25%, but that's not a whole lot of damage. I see. That should kill him. Yep. There we go. And we just make our way to the end. Boom! I did it. Not too shabby. Phoenix Pit. Hot dice. Hot dice deal 10, heal 10, restore 2. There's like 6 floors. I don't expect you to play through it. Yeah, I gotcha. But Sammy isn't a game dev. Says who? Me, just now. Yeah, Vongo. Trying to start stuff. Trying to fight Sammy here. Boom, boom. I'm beginning to think Vongo's not real. Oh, I made more games than you. Got him. Alright, cool, cool. I do like that. Although, like, I like the take on it. I know what kind of game this is. It's like, it's a dungeon crawler, like the old-fashioned ones. I see it. It's not bad. I think Farkle is a good method, or a good mechanic to have for this game. I think so. Yeah, I think that works well for it. Alright, let's close this. Back to work. I am very real, Cavino. I'm a real boy. Yes, you are, Vongo. I know what kind of game this is. Thanks, Cavino. I'll make sure that my game will blow up larger than yours ever could. Sounds good, Game Devil. Please, please do. Boom, boom. Goal. Physics. But not quantum. There we go. I'm hungry. Hi, hungry. I'm Cavino. Alright, so... Oh, I'm in Astro Yoinkers right now. So this is how I did it. I just got vector for the movement. And then... Yeah. I now need to see Game Devil's prototype. Very hard. Huh? What do you mean? Movement as a vector 2. Movement. Wait, movement's just a vector 2? Ah, it is. And then jump, interact. Okay. There we go. Candonian! Was it mainly just the UI that AI was used for? Or has Sammy become full AI themselves? Sammy is AI. Yeah. I'm a 10-month sub. Nice, Fongo. That's awesome. Take a cold shower, Nor. Take a cold shower. Thank me later. Reprototyping to be more incremental based, so it won't really be the same prototype. Yeah. Alright, so we have the movement. That will get the vectors here. And then what we need to do... please tell me how I can be. That's not for a game dev stream. This is gaming. Game dev. Gaming. Game dev. We're doing game dev. Funk. Physics. Gather. Bam. I'll come back in 2 to 3 days. New prototype. Sounds good. Just remind me, Game Devil, that you redeemed the play for it. And then I'll do it then. Alright, let's see. Jump, interact. Yeah, I'm doing that right. Okay, good. And then... yeah, that's it. So let's close Astro Yoinkers. Actually, there was something else I wanted to snag from it. Oh well. I want to see the prototype in 2 to 3 days. Why do you add very hard at the end of your sentence? You okay? Boom, boom. We need to do a export sub stats. No, I can just do walking speed float 3.5, and then I just need to set get the direction, and then get the basically I can just copy what we have. Where is it? Here it is. Kavino, I have a question. I have an answer, potentially. How old you is? How old are you? I am a young and spry 28 years of age. Yes. I should be able to just do this. Bro, is Unk? No. Unk is like 30 plus. That is Unk. 28, still young, still hip, groovy as the kids say. It's, yeah, we're still good. Unk is 20 plus. That's wild. You're telling me an Unk 28 is definitely Unk? No, it is not. It is cool, young, still not even fully in their prime yet. Like, not even. Boom. Still has plenty of time, plenty of things to do, like new beginnings, you know? Isn't it crazy that in 2016, that 2016 was 10 years ago? Yeah. Unk hasn't primed since middle school. Crazy. So what I want to do here is, instead of doing this, we do input movement, like so. I'm also 28, but Kavino 28 is more Unk than me. That's wild. Kavino, don't worry. I don't think you're an Unk. Thank you, Misty. See, Misty's one of the good ones. One of the good ones. Unlike some other people here that are like, oh, you're an Unk. No. Young and spry. Yes, young and spry. I should probably just not do crouching right now. Yeah. Boom. Linear. I probably shouldn't bother with the head bob right now either. Although, I think that is neat to put in. Wait a sec. This is a new branch. Why am I remaking this? Can't I just use the same thing? This is a new branch. What am I doing? Why didn't anyone stop me? Why didn't you just, what the heck? Change type. Physics. Not a physical bone, not a bone, not a bone. not a bone, not a bone. Rigid body. And then we just scroll up here and we do rigid. Ew! There we go. Actually, I typed 2D. That was gross. That was really gross. All right, so now we just go to velocity. Boom, 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 boom. Linear. Is on floor. Interesting. Linear. Linear. Is on floor is not a thing in a rigid body, nor is move and slide. But is on floor. So what do we do? I guess you have to get a collision for the floor, don't we? Is that what we have to do? 10 years ago today, I first left home to go to college in another city. Wow. Ball City is an unk. That's for sure. That's one of the most unk things to say, really. Today, I live in a different continent. Unk. Unk. Yeah, nah, you unk. See? Ball City is an unk, for sure. For sure. Me, I know all the cool lingo. I'm hip. I'm jiggy with it. I give, not unk, you know? I got a lot of gray hair from work stress. Yeah, I am young and hip. Yeah, see? I am young and hip, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. All right, if is on floor. Let's see here. How do I do this instead? Instead, I'm gonna want to do a, let's just remove it for now. I wanna do if maybe global position Y 1 elif. There's got to be a different way to check if we're on floor. I think it's checking the collisions. Yeah. I want to see that prototype so badly. Which prototype? Hey, Gavino, how are you? What up, Tommy? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Gail Devabakasi's Fiji's proto ripe. You good there? You good, little bro? Move and collide, and I need a motion, which is gonna be our mover. You are the little bro. Remember, I can use you as an armrest. No, you cannot. No, no, no. You can't do that. Let's see. All right, let's see what happens here if I just play it. Oh! We're moving a little fast. Oh, and we fell. Ah! I've fallen and I can't get up. I need life alert. Okay. Let's go here. And collision shape. we are capsule. What kind of collision shape would I want though? Maybe a box? Less likely to fall over? But also, since our center point is here, then doesn't that mean that's where it's adding the velocity? Let's make him a 10 kilogram frog. Why on earth does that frog have such long legs? Well, you were just talking about how tall you are, right? Yeah, we actually modeled this directly off of Unor. This is actually what the North Pole light looks like IRL. If anyone didn't know, she doesn't have any hands, so she just uses her legs for everything. Yeah, if I do that, and then what's up with yoinkers? What do you mean? What do you mean, what's up with it? I will watch you in your sleep, Kavino. You wish. Don't be gross. Friction. Let's have a little bounce. Why aren't you working on it now? Because it's only marketing left. We got like a couple little things to do off stream for it. The rest of it's just marketing. Purely marketing. Yep. All right, let's see. And maybe walk speed I need to bring down to like 2.1. Let's try it now. Nope. Still too fast. And I fall over. Yeah, so I need to center everything. The head, collision. I think you should give vibe coding and Godot a try. I think you'd be pleasantly surprised. Yeah, I'm not opposed. I think that's what I have to do. There we go. I know Nothing a GD script made 3 playable games already. Are they good though? That's kind of the question. So I think there's a lot to be said and to be had with that. Like, I think in order to do a good job vibe coding, you have to understand. And this is all pure speculation though. Yeah. Anyways, I was gonna say, Sam's game movement is inspired by games like Legend of Grimrock. Yeah, it's the old-fashioned dungeon crawler kind of vibes. Yeah. My FPS game, I made AI enemies actually hide behind possible cover and only leap out to shoot. Makes sense. All right, let's see. So if I do that, let's delete that physics player thing that I was working on. I think that's just unnecessary. Delete input controller. Game 3D. Let's go to our player here. Play the game. Okay, we're still going super fast. So I need to fix that. I think it's because I'm just lerping linear velocity, movement speed. So maybe movement speed needs to be slower. Even slower. Let's do like 1. That's fine. I haven't coded manually in 13 months. Before that, I had over 10 years of programming experience, mostly web dev, servers, UI, and stuff. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Again, not completely opposed. Okay, why am I like zipping so fast? Ah! Maybe my physics is wrong. Yesterday I bought a Cloud Code subscription for under $13 a month. Improved my workflow tenfold. That is something that interests me quite a bit. I think if I access lock the Y, you can't tip over. And then let's mess with the 1, 10, little bounce. It's about making games that sell. Yeah, everyone has their own goals for sure. For sure. I don't know, I keep saying it, I am interested in learning more about AI. Because I think despite what people want to believe, I think it is going to be the future. But my goal is also to make games for people and having fun. Yeah, it's still going too fast, and I'm still tipping over. A slop is gonna rule the planet. Well, that's the thing, is it still takes skill to not make it slop. I think by default it will be slop like, but then afterwards, like it takes a seasoned programmer to ensure it's not slop. I've been saying for years that if you truly believe that you should just start now. You think so, ironic? You think so? It could be. Could be. I'd want to take the time to learn off stream first, so then I can properly integrate it. Yeah. As long as it doesn't feel like slop, because there are 10 gazillion games that look terrible. Yeah. But I mean, yeah. All right, let's see. So why am I moving so fast here? I'm like going Mach 20. Let's go to movement. Boom. Games are literally text. You can use AI to code, just make sure it's not slop. Yeah. Well, you're manually trying to make a game. Granicus is doing 100x dev without using a keyboard. Think about that. That is a very tempting thing. Like, yeah. That is true. And maybe that is the play, is I go on a little arc. Maybe. Yeah, it's tempting. It's very tempting. Let's see. Times movement speed. Is my movement speed really just that fast? Because I'm adding... Let's try like 2.5. Oops. And maybe in the game? No, there it is, 2.5. Call me maybe? Whoa, yeah, I'm still like teleporting really fast. Huh. Answer this question. Do you enjoy making stuff or coding? Both. If you enjoy coding itself, don't use AI. If you enjoy making stuff, get good at AI prompting. I like them both. Thought you want a physics-based movement. That's what we're... Yes, Muglo, we do. That's what we're doing right now. Because we're trying to set that up. But I'm like... teleporting everywhere. Not teleporting, but I'm moving at Mach bajillion. Stop messing with velocity? Wait, what? Then how do I go straight? How do I move if I'm not changing the velocity? Oh boy. Oh boy. It's kind of a wacky take. I don't think it's a wacky take. I think it makes sense. Like, if you care, like, there are people that care more about programming and like artisanal programmers, and like the art behind writing code. And then there's some people that care more about getting a thing done. Put together a direction construct, a force vector based on the direction, apply it. Probably want to adjust it based on mass and current speed. It's not about getting things done and making things, it's about money. It's not. It's not, at least for me. I'm sure for some people, yes. Absolutely. Not for me in particular. For me in particular, it goes the player first, and then the revenue. That's what it is. It's about money for most AI bros. Yeah, probably for most of them, probably. But this is my order here, because you have to put money like somewhere at the top if you want to grow your studio. That's just regardless. But the whole thing that I've been spouting for 2 years is my hypothesis that if we put the player first, then we won't really have to worry about this, and we'll be making better games overall. Define a max speed, then current speed divided by max speed is the normalized modifier. Wait, I missed so here we have the direction. Construct a force vector based on the direction. What is a force vector? Like an impulse? Apply force? Define max force. Construct input vector. We have that. But I need a max. A max. Focus on work. You're right, Hilden. Okay. So I need a max speed. Let's do like 1 for now. Spent over a year rewriting the same code to learn with 0 monetary benefit for that. Now after learning DoD, I turn unconsciously elitist after I see object-oriented programming code. Yeah, I started Spent over a year rewriting the same code. Interesting. I started 2 years ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge, and then have just jumped into Godot and GD script. Yeah. You need in vector, in global. It's global basis times in vector. And you get the direction in global space. Then that direction times force, speed normalized modifier. That gives the force vector that drops to 0 as you reach max speed. Okay, so breaking that down into dumber terms, I need to take the global basis, apply force vector. So instead of doing linear velocity lerp, I will instead do apply force, and then the vector will be our movement direction times a speed times the movement speed. But then I need to also bring it down to the max. If you set velocity, that velocity will be used for calculations in sim. So even though you can't move in calculation, act on things around you as if you had max. I have a month till school starts, so I need to haul if I want to get some progress into the February Next Fest. Absolutely. I would apply force with times mass to make it mass insensitive for consistency of movement. Okay. I need to learn more rigid bodies. That wasn't helpful. Forces in global space. Direction have to be in global space. Okay. But just doing this will not work because I need to. That's why you do global basis times the input vector. Oh. So then I do global basis z or just our basis. Then we multiply that by the movement speed, but then we want to also, yeah, just global. But then we want to divide that by the max speed. Don't do it all on the same line. Oh. What's wrong with doing it in the same line? Oh, do one calculation at a time so you can verify the value easier. Okay. So I'm gonna want a, when it works, you can change it. Gotcha. So I guess I would do var move vector global basis times move direction, and then that's this guy, move vector, and then we have our speed, but I don't think that speed's correct. Oh, it is, okay. Var speed mod equals move speed max speed like that. What is going on here? Editor nodes, VBoxes, what? Get out of here. I don't know what's going on with that. However, I need a caveat. When you're standing still, since it is a divide by 0, don't forget times mass. Start with something like 50 in force. Heh. Well, I just want to see what this does first, because I need to get a better idea. Okay. It's the same thing, we're just going really fast, but it is working. I'm gonna tip over and fall. Okay. Why are you teleporting around? We're just going really, really fast. Really, really fast. Huge difference in how you affect things around yourself in the physics sim. Yeah. But then what? Why am I going so fast right now? Not standing still with a massive linear velocity. Right. Cause things to bounce off you like crazy. This would be an apply force up. So I would have to change that, but that's jumping. We're not worried about that right now. So why am I moving so fast though? Can't answer, you have to check. Our walk speed is 0.25. Do you go slower when you change max speed? Let's see. Let's do 0.5. We're going like crazy fast. Something's fundamentally wrong. We're going way too fast no matter what. Tall as a player in engine units. Let's just scale. No idea. 1.5 meters. So quite small right now. Scale should be 1 on rigid bodies and colliders for best effects. Yes. Yes. What up, Tricky? Nodes, editor node, VBox. I don't know what that is. Weird. Oh, it might be, no. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Scale should be 1. So max speed doesn't change the speed? No, it does not. So something else is happening. Then you do something else to move the player. There's nothing else I'm seeing. Is this supposed to be in the physics process? There's a move and collide. Yeah, right here. Do I not want move and collide? I thought this was like, of course you don't want that. Oh. I always thought it was like a move and slide. Except rigid body wise. Okay, now I'm not moving at all. So maybe that is super slow now. So if I change walk speed to 1, max to 2, I'm not moving. But I fall over. And movement code is better in integrated forces instead of on the physics process. I don't think I've ever used integrated forces, or at the very least in physics process. It's in the physics process. Maybe I'm just not moving fast enough. Let's try 10, 20. But the gameplay isn't good once you start to have a loop. Then back to the drawing board. Nope, still not moving. Instead of the transform outside, wait. In integrated forces, you can manipulate the state of the physics object in the simulation. So how would I set that up? I would do func integrate forces and then call movement. But then how do I do I would need delta. How would I get delta from that? No. Give the player physics material with 0 friction. 0 friction. Okay. In there is the delta is step. So then state dot step. But also past the state. State is the simulated physics body you want to affect. So what you're saying is in movement, I would do I would preface everything with state. Let's see what happens. What's up, Kavino? What up, Tamer? Oh, we just followed. Oh, we are moving a little, but we fell over. This is annoying. I just flop. I can move. Yeah. That is dizzying. There are 23 different objects in memory. I see. What type of Italian brain rot are you, Kavino? None. I don't know any Italian brain rot. Times 2. Affect things in the physics by directly. The state has everything needed. Okay, so you're saying just pass state. In movement. State as that. State step. Everywhere we use delta. State step. Step state. Are you like descendant Italian brain rot? Huh? Descendant of Italian brain rot? Are you saying because I'm Italian, I'm brain rot? It's I don't know about that one. Boom. So gravity you don't have to bother about. That is the Sims job. Yeah, this is for jumping. I'm not worried about jumping right now. I just want to get movement. You're a descendant of an Italian. Yes, I am. I am indeed. Ciao. Bellissimo. Pizza. Spaghetti. Yep. That's Frito. What does that mean? Just comment all this out for now. How are you, Kavino? I'm doing pretty good, internet emo. We're just testing out some new stuff. Also, don't use that. Yeah, that's a bad habit from someone else. I don't do that. I don't do this. I don't do this. That's not me. No. No. I just haven't gone through and fixed it up. But I'm not worried about it at the moment. So that applies force. Yeah, if we have a movement direction, we get a force. Otherwise, we don't. Apply that to state. Is there like a, not a position, what, state dot apply force? So now we're applying it to the state. State is the rigid body, but the actual body in the simulation. I see. Okay. I think I get it. Let's see what it does. Oh! And I fall over. I can't inch forward though. Why am I falling over? It's probably because of my collision shape, isn't it? Yeah, my collision shape is a, Oh no, you fainted. Yeah. Why are we north? Get out of here. There we go. Locking it down so it can't rotate. I did that, but maybe I locked the wrong thing. Maybe I lock all the angles. And adjust the center of mass. Lower center of mass, more stable. Mass distribution is on auto. In this mode, center of mass is calculated automatically based on shapes. Okay. So instead, I should say auto put center of the colliders. So then maybe I just bring the Y down slightly, because then that's gonna bring it to like here for a center of mass. 0.3 on Y. Bring it higher instead of lower. Instead of negative. Oh, negative. Okay, yeah, I had it. Well, I had negative 0.25. Same thing. Okay. A little bit lower center of gravity. And there we go. We're moving. Oh, I can't stop moving. There we go. Oh, because I'm sliding now. Ah, shopping and genetic alteration, buying genes? Some like that. Some like that. We're breeding and selling cockroaches, but now we've moved on to switching to rigid bodies now. It's starting to come together. It is. It is. So I need to up the movement speed and the max speed to something realistic. That's 10 and 20 though. What? So we have to do 20 and 30. And then shouldn't I have friction though? Friction dampening will add a couple curves. So say the speed modifier isn't linear. Oh, okay. Okay, so I do want friction. Let's try max friction. Max friction. Boom. Quellis, long time no see. How are you doing? Let's try that out. Okay, maybe not max. Maybe 0.5 friction. Quite all right. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. We're messing with some physics here. Trying to figure out how to do this. Now that I have friction, we don't move as well. Read up on physics material because in Godot Spirit, they made it super confusing. So what you're saying is reading it will not help. Is your player a rigid body? It is. It is. We're trying out a rigid body player. Yep, that's the idea. I'm still not moving very fast. Or really at all. Huh. It's like one of the top 10 ways to have a bad time. I'm not worried. I'm not worried about it. If we figured out multiplayer, we can figure out physics. I mean, physics. Gotta get the physics just right, exactly. Remember what I said about caveat around divided by 0. A little bit, but where's my integrated forces? The thing though is when current speed is 0, math won't work, so you need a caveat to make a push to get going. Ah, I see. So what is the 0 though? What would be 0? It would be the movement speed, right? 0 divided by something. So then I will say, if move speed is I can't say if it's 0 because it's not going to be exactly 0, right? It's going to be like 0.01712, whatever. So, and it's not going to be less than, or maybe I do less than or equal 0.1. Less than or equal to 0.1. Then movement speed or move speed, not movement. Something like that. Nope. So that's still not doing anything. Maybe I just up it? Still not working. Speed mod. Move speed's 30, speed mod's 0.6. Am I colliding with something? Is that what's going on? It's like I can't go forward for some reason. Yeah, we're not clipping through. What up, okie dokie? Huh. I'm okie? I didn't ask how you were. I already knew you were okie dokie. This is fun stuff, but I will zone out and play games with friends on other screens, so have fun. Thanks, Munglo. Thanks. But thanks for giving a starting direction. Okay, so I have to figure out why we're just not moving. We have a movement speed. We have We have a speed mod. We have a movement vector. Or do we? Try that out. We do have a movement vector. We're just not moving. That's weird, but when we had no friction, we were moving. Let's reduce it a little bit more. Am I moving? No. Plus 100. A little 100 boost. No. Okay. Try that again. Nope. All right, we have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 2. Yippee. When we come back, we are going to continue figuring out these physics. That's what we're gonna do. Yes. All right, I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Thanks, Ika. Alright, let's finish out these words and get back to it. Get back to it. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do that. Wasn't me. No, that was you. That was you. I turned your mic on, Ika. What do you mean? Wow, we failed. Franz? Yeah, Franz. Weird. Weird. And then you woke up. What? Then I woke up. Words off. All right. Back to our custom integrator forces and the application. Let's see. So what we can do here is we have a movement vector. So why is it not working? We're applying force on the state. Times our speed mod times our mass. If we have a movement direction, that is. Mass is 10. The caveat's faulty. Oh. Caveat is faulty. Okay, so that means this movement speed less than equal to 0.1. I go... Are you a cat, Ika? Ika's a cat now? Oh, it's a song. I knew that. Reference. Yeah. Yep. It's an old song. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm not unk status. So I wouldn't know these old songs. I only know the new hip songs. Yep. Alright, so if this movement speed thing's not working... I did a leather workshop today. That sounds really cool. Leatherworking's fun. Yes, you are. If I am, you are. No. I am not. I'm hip. I'm cool. I know all the slang. Yeah. Not the kinky kind. That was never on the table, Nor. I'm talking about leatherworking. Like you get a piece of leather and you make stuff out of it. You're talking to a, I got my leatherworking merit badge back in the day. Yep. I live my life pulling others to my level. To your level, interesting. You wanted it to be, I see. No, I did not, no. We're just bans links at this point. What do you mean? Movement speed. Do you assume it as current speed? Yes. Maybe I shouldn't. Frontless chaps. Huh. No, I just didn't click it. I don't know what the link is. Naming. Oh, wait. I'll ban Ika's links from now on? No, you don't have to do that. Sometimes Ika has valid links. Other times it's brain rot. So it's kind of like a 50-50 shot, you know? Print length of force vector before applying it to state. Okay, so length of force vector, print length of force vector, which will be move vec length. Kavino is a saint. That's blasphemy. Kavino hates fun, so don't get surprised, guys. I don't hate fun. What are you talking about? Oh wait, I missed another one. Kavino lives by pulling people down to his level. What is this? Blasphemy indeed. Pulling people down, that's crazy. No. A rising tide raises all ships. So I actually made a leather notebook sleeve, which does kind of sound... Nora, you're the one that brought all this up, by the way. I just want to make that clear. He brainwashed you as well. One by one, I lose comrades. A minimal leather wallet would be nice. I have it my slim clip, but as seen on TV for 25 years now, I do like slim leather ones. Slim leather wallets. Like these. Boom. Had to take my stacks and stacks of cash out, you know? You never know. What if I wanted to bring it up? Then you should go take a cold shower, drink some water. Yep. Okay. Length of the vector is 1. That's what it is. So 1 times the speed mod, which I didn't get that actually. Let me do. Is this game slowly becoming a horror project? No. Actually, Ika, I think you would like the direction we're going. We are now kind of pushing it to be more of a physics-based thing. Yeah, more physics game. Oh my god, my Linux Hyperland and NeoVim is so beautiful right now. Totally focus oriented. Oh. So it's all in like 3F6899 hex values. You got anvils everywhere. You got like an immediate button to the stream. Yeah. That's pretty awesome. Pretty beautiful. Let's see. Speed mod 0.6. And so if the force vector is 1 times 0.6 times 10, an anvil would give me anxiety. Why would it give you anxiety? Add a vending machine for cockroaches. You can get them as you level up. A vending machine's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. What even is that picture? A picture of? Oh. It's a monkey thinking. What? Oh, it is. I think it's a chimp. Okay. Why is this not working? That's one ugly monkey. You looking in the mirror again, Nora? What was the length? 1. Or 0.999999. I was seeing a duck, but like maybe a skinwalker. 1? Yes, sir. It is 1. No, I'm looking at Just Cavino on Twitch. Are you calling me an ugly monkey? Are you printing move vector? Yes. I'm doing the length. The length of the move vector. Yes, we are. Oh. I see how it is. That's fine. Oh my god, I am gifted with humor. Oh, I get it, cause it's really the opposite. And so you were saying that as like a haha joke. The one you push in the apply force. Yeah, this is the one I'm printing. Right here. The movement vector. The length of it. Yeah, that's what I was doing. This guy. You know what's funny? What's funny, Ika? What's funny? A joke? A joke is funny. Kavino couldn't even give me a proper comeback. That's of Fanunny I am. Oh. I didn't even see that. That was so quick. That was so quick. Oh my lord. I was looking at the chat too. I think about it as movement vector is a direction that should be length of 1. Right, and it is a length of 1, so that's why I don't know what the issue is. Unless in the apply force I need to do the length. No, because it has to be a vector. Nora's modding like you're paying her the big bucks? I am paying her the big bucks. What you mean? Nora's got like a bank of like at least 5 crisp high 5s whenever she wants to redeem them. Sammy's got like 10. Print length of the force vector. Oh, you talking about this? That's just gonna be 0.6. Print force vector. Move vec speed mod. The full force vector. Oh, and then times mass. So just print this out. I can sabotage if he doesn't pay you. Sabotage? What you mean? I should be asking for money, right? No. We got -5, 0, -0 point. Yeah, we're getting a force vector. And then do the length. Why not let Munglo make it so you can comment it out as a sports commentator? Just commentate it. And he inputs the vector. It is 6. Our force vector is 6, the length. Which, like, it should move, right? 6 should be enough to move. And I know I'm not colliding with the floor because I lifted the model up. Oh, my phone. How long is it? 6. 6. Why not make it a dungeon of a vampire castle where you breed cockroaches and other insects to feed monsters of Dracula? It's not a bad idea. Now set force to 1,000. So you want me to do, just remove this? And then just type in times 1,000? Oh, you don't have the force? Isn't the force the speed mod? Export a value of force. We'll do 10 for now. And then, but what am I putting the force in? We have the speed mod, which is our movement speed divided by max speed. Isn't speed just force? Multiply force with speed multiplier to get force. This tick's force value. Oh. Oh. So if I do like var force value, force times speed mod, and then I replace this with force value. Like that? We're moving. Oh, we're slingshotting. We're moving. And then we slingshot. Okay. I can't turn. And my left and right are backwards. Down. Oh, because I'm not moving based off, wait. Up, down. Left. Right. Forward. Turn. Forward. So the vectors get moved around based off of which way. I think I need to do global basis Z, not global basis. So do the forward basis? No. Because what's happening right now is the movement is, it starts off fine, forward, back, left, right, but then it just like, it's rotating at some weird angles. How do you construct the input vector? This. Vector 3, move input X, move input Y, rotated by vector 3 up, global rotation, Y. Are you a vampire? Could be. No. What is move input? Move input is the get vector, move left, right, forward, back. Go back to that stupid previous line. Which stupid previous line? Over here? The move direction? That one. Delete it. Okay. And then you're saying change this to input. Wait, what did I call it? What the heck did I call it? Now I'm blanking. Holding mouse move input. And now that input vector multiply with global base, which is move vector. Basis and vector 2. Good job, Granicus. Dear God, Nor, why do you have those? I haven't seen Beegs in a very long time. Whenever I see that emoji though, or that thing, I always think of Beegs. Always think of Beegs shoving 12 hot dogs in his mouth. Input vector. But input vector is a vector 2. So I would need to break it down into a vector 3. Vector 3 of input dot x 0 move input y. Like that. Why is that a vector 2? You move in 3D? Forward, back, left, right. You're moving on a 2D plane. Ew, I got called a boy. Nor's a boy. Little bro. Because we want to separate the Y. Ah! There we go. No, you don't. Do not separate things. Oh. I would think we do. Because then you can have jump. Learn how to do vectors. I can do vectors. Jump is fine. But like, movement would be a vector too, because we're moving on a 2D surface. No, it isn't. Usually not vertically. Whee! Whee! Okay, so... Okay, I can't F8 out for some reason. But what you're saying is do move input as a vector 3. Instead of a vector, but it outputs a, huh? And when you jump, you apply, okay, I can do that one. Jump power, we already have. So then, go back to this. But then instead, I want to say, if it's jump, we're just going to do our apply force, state apply force of vector 3 dot up times jump power. And that is our jump. And then gravity should already happen because we're a physics thing anyways. But then what is this? If step timer. We'll leave it as is for now and see. Okay, I cannot jump, because this check is not good. We just do that. Still can't jump. Interesting. Why can I not jump? Maybe jump power is not enough. Let's do like 50. Nope, still can't jump. Action press, jump. Really, this probably shouldn't be in the, I probably don't need this to be in the integrated forces, do I? Probably not. Oh, anything affecting it should? Okay. So then why doesn't jump work? When I press it. Let's print. Let's delete these. Jump is being pressed. The force is not getting applied though. I currently have it at 50. I just hard coded it. 200? No, still nothing. 2000. Still nothing. Oh. Oh, wow. That's 2000? Why do I have to make a jump force so crazy? Do times mass? Oh, I did not do times mass, no. That's still gonna be, mass is 10. So it'd still have to do like 400. There we go. I can fly. Okay, so now I just need to basically say, hey, you can't jump more than once. So what is the physics body equivalent of is on ground? Or, yeah, that's why it's on floor. I need to find the physics body equivalent of that. I'd assume colliding with the floor. Maybe I just need to do a Boolean and then just say when we hit the floor, we flip it back. I feel like that's not right though. Do what? I'm basically trying to make it so jump is only when you're on the ground, so you can't spam jump. Like that. If I do the global position, I can just stay. No. But that's the lazy way. Other lazy way is to add a cooldown that's long enough. I could just do this if this position 0-1, but then you can just spam jump, which is kind of annoying, and you're just like flying. The correct way is to add a shape cast that probes for the ground. I can do that. I like that way. Floor cast. And what? We do like a box. And then checking there. Like that. Make it thin. And put it like right at the feet. Maybe bring it up a little bit more so it's like that. Floor cast. Try that. Floor cast is currently not colliding. Interesting. Now it's not colliding anymore. Why is that not colliding anymore? Let's think. Floorcast is colliding. Remember the keys, getting good feels. Use curves to adjust acceleration, as in how much force is done, based on a bunch of things like dot between, move vector, velocity, so you can play movement force, break the loop. Gotcha. Typical Mary Dunk, I'm here to cry. Why are you crying? Crying's for babies. 025. Yesterday I came back from my job. Today, all the employees got a mail stating we're stopping our services entirely. There won't be any office from Monday. When we were trying to mail them back from our experience letter, for our experience letter in July's salary, they blocked all of us. And since this was my first job, they're not releasing my 13-month worth of experience letter, which I could use to get a better paycheck somewhere else. And I have to again work at minimum wage just because. Oof. That is rough. That is rough. That should work, right? Maybe I bring it up a little bit more. Boom. Jump. But now I can't jump again. Oh. I'm jumping. I have to increase gravity, but I am jumping. Cool. And then Munglo was saying to not have any friction, and instead we're using our own friction by using a curve for the force. Now you can use friction? Oh. What if I do 1? If you lock rotation, which I did, yeah. When I'm using friction though, I can't move. So maybe I need to use like, what's a typical friction value? 0.75? No. 0.5? Okay. And then I do need to put on a curve because it's like obvious we are accelerating, which is kind of annoying. It doesn't feel instantaneous. Increase max speed to overshoot. Okay. With friction, you won't ever reach max speed. Now I'm just not moving. Huh. Why is it when I increase the max speed, I can't move now? Friction is tricky to deal with? Yeah. Maybe I just don't use friction then, and then the curve is what would handle the movement. Oops. If no input vector, linear velocity. Movement here. Else. We want to lerp the... I guess I could do times equal. Like that. What up, Daddy? That again is a linear speed dampening, which won't feel great. So again, curve to tweak. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. But works as a start. Now let's go to our force curve. And we're gonna wanna start the force quite strong. And then just even out to here. And then maybe I curve this a bit. Kind of like that. And then the force is strong, yes. So now I need to take the force value and do the force curve. Force curve dot sample like that. No. In code, you calculate a normalized value, like the speed modifier, sample the curve, with it, and you get an adjusted nonlinear value instead. 0 should still be 0, 1 should be 1. Okay. So this is not right then. You calculate a normalized value. So I need a max force. The speed mod. Oop. Are you saying sample the speed mod and not the force? Oh. Shouldn't be linear. So adjust it through a curve. Okay. Okay. We have ads playing. I'm gonna chuck up the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're gonna see if this curve works. See if our speed curve works. Physics? Like an apple just drops on Earth. And a black hole in the center of the galaxy. Same thing. Mind blown. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. Howdy, Jeff. And then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. Boom, boom. There we go. Alright, let's finish out these words and get back to our force calculations. Boom, boom, boom. Read. Wait, what? How did used? You? Oh, there's no S. Duh. I knew that. Rude. Dear. Oh. Not too shabby. Turn these words off. Get them out of here. Boop. Jeff leading the leaderboard. Woo. All right, let's see if the speed mod curve works. Let's see what happens. Nothing. We can't move. Oh, because I'm setting force value. I don't want to do that. I want to set the... Can I do this in here? Like that? Yes, I can. There we go. Look at that. Boom. We move. I need to up the gravity. We also, we still speed up quite a bit. So we have to limit that. Yeah. We don't maintain a constant speed, which is kind of annoying. And I gotta increase the gravity. Okay. What happens if I do this? Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, there's two of them! Gravity equals 9.8. Actually, it doesn't. Superposition box. Yeah. Let's think. So I need another curve. We also need to... Maybe if I reduce the max. 50. I still feel like we're speeding up. We do stop pretty quick. Yeah, it seems like we're speeding up. It's not instantaneous. Looks like it has a nice feel to it. No, it doesn't. It's because there's like a little drift, and so it's kind of confusing. Yeah, faster acceleration. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to do that. We need to accelerate a little bit faster. And you can limit how much player input adds to velocity. We're using force. So we're actually not touching the velocity. Yes, but that's adding velocity. Well, yeah. This would be velocity. I don't think this is doing anything. If your linear velocity length is more than, let's say, 10, Walking shouldn't be able to make you faster than that. I see. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So let's print off the movement vector and move vec length. That should only get to 1 though. And then print force value, which hits the curve. Yeah, movement vector is always gonna be 1. Force value is 6.4. It's staying constant. Maybe I'm going crazy. Am I? It seems like we're speeding up though. .4, yeah. Oh. I see what's going on. We're sliding a bit. Those cap your linear velocity does not, yeah. I see what you're saying. So how do we cap our linear velocity? Maybe add a little dampening to it? Potentially. JoJo Games, holy moly, long time no see. Looks like you're bee-hopping, it kind of does. Oops. Capping's not really what you want to do if you want it physics driven. So how would you stop or tweak the movement so it feels better? We're trying to get like basically the kinematic movement in a way, but it's like, see how we're kind of like speeding up? It feels weird. Curves. Like if I'm holding W and then I try to turn into it, it's just like, I don't know how to explain it. I'm a weird car. We have a curve, but I don't know where else to put a curve. We're curving the speed mod. It's been a while. I've been real busy with life. How's life treating you? Pretty good. I've stopped in here and there, checked out some of your Astro Anchor streams. Oh, appreciate that. Usually when you're not live though. Ah, I gotcha. If you hold forward on the infinite plane for 10 seconds, you don't want to be able to reach 100 kilometers per hour, or 100,000 miles per hour from walking. You have to cap how much influence a player has. Well, it is capped. Like we don't go, if I print my linear velocity, we won't move faster. I would increase the base force and make it ease out faster on the curve. Like that. Base force is already at 10. Your space is way too small for testing movement. I can make it bigger. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? Is there just like... Screw it. Duplicate. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Yeah, yep, I get it. I get it. I see what's going on. I made a little runway. Okay, so that's the problem. What did you do? Nothing. It's just the linear velocity is just constantly going up and up. Even though we're not necessarily touching it. Why? I don't know yet. I have to figure that out. Let's see. We have to cap how much it influences the player. Yeah, so why is the linear velocity going more and more? Is the applied force being additive, maybe? Front length of the front vector should be 0. Because you're adding more and more force to it, yeah. Wait, front length of force vector. Oh, print. You're saying print length of force vector. So print force vector. And that is going to be this entire thing. Hide that. The length should be 0. The length of the force vector? Length? Yeah, I was getting there. I was getting there. It's 91. Why you're not making actual vector 3? Wait, what? Your math is off? I mean, I can do... this. When going max speed, that length should be 0. Force vector is the full force. Oh, you want me to including the mass? Okay. Okay, force vector. Otherwise, it makes no sense. Gotcha. So the force vector is currently 91. Why? Let's go to the max force. We have force of 20, max walk speed of 50, walk speed of 30. Let's go back to integrated forces, movement. Check the line above it. Is that value right? So movement vector is the global basis multiplied by the movement input. Okay. force value is our force times our speed mod on the force curve. This could be incorrect. This is what the curve looks like, is it's just curving down. And then evening off. Which it looks like it's evening off at 91. That curve never hits 0. So it should hit 0. Is what you're saying. Ah, force vector 0, but now we don't move. It should return 0 to 1, not 1 to 0. But now our speed vector is 69. I just want you to know, we're all counting on you. Airplane the movie. Adjust the linear normalized value you have. The linear normalized value. So we go 0 to 1. Print speed and force value. Okay. Zero 0.6 and 6.9. Zero 0.6 and 6.9 is what it's at. Between it should be slight difference based on curve shape. So why is it at 0.6 and 6.9? Speed mod is sampling at 0.6. Is where it's maxing out. Does it ever go down? It should have started down. No, it just always started at 0.6. Okay. So then I should probably do it different. I'd make change curve. So right half is staying above 0.8. Get more acceleration when starting to move. And then lower half, 0.2. Wait, but then I won't have it at 0. Oh, so it's like an S, so 0, 2. Like that? Just put 1 in the center and adjust its angle. Like remove all these and then do it. Okay. Also, this should be not the force curve. This should be like a speed mod curve or speed curve. I also think I'm doing the math wrong. No, maybe not. Let's see what that does. Now we get 0.6 and 14. No. So speed mod is still 0.6. But we're 314. Change move speed to state linear velocity length. That would make sense. Yeah, I was gonna say, because speed is just a hard-coded value. Take a hike. Cam. Now it's all 0, and we're not moving at all. We're not Astro Yoinking today? Now we're working on our prototype. Astro Yoinkers doesn't have much. Gave you a couple A's break. You hate me, Cam. I see how it is. I get it. Your naming is terrible. I know what things are. To get going. Now you have to need a push. Okay, so now I need a push, which is if speed mod is, we'll just say less than or equal to 0, well, equal 0, then we need a little boost, if you will. And so to give the little boost, maybe I just set it to 1. No. How would I give a little boost? Gotta lift the desk? Hang on, Cam. I'm doing something. If linear velocity length is 0. That makes sense. Linear velocity length is 0. Then I can set the setting the speed mod. Oh, and move vect. That's right. Move vec not equal. But does that make sense to just increase the speed mod to 1 or set it to 1? Then apply force, movement vector, but movement vector, oh, because movement vector is not 0. So we need to apply an initial force. Apply force. And put the other in an else. Okay. So then apply force with our movement vector times force mass, because we don't have a force value anymore. So it's just an initial boom. Then this goes in the else. There. Let's try. Trying to move, but standing still, you get a push. Otherwise, you do normal movement. Yeah, I don't have a little push. Or it's very, very little. I am moving. Did you type plus? No, I did times. Print the initial vector to force vector 2. This one? Oh, this one. Move. Force vector. Negative 200. 200. So it's doing 200, negative 200. But maybe that's not enough. Yeah, see? Negative 200. 200. It is pushing. Well, yeah, because we're going forward, so it's giving negative. Oh, it's not the length, sorry. This is not length. 200. So it's giving a value of 200, which is moving us. It is moving us slightly, but it just keeps doing this for some reason. It's not like resetting or like getting picked up by the else. Weird indeed. Well, yeah, but then our linear velocity length is... How is that happening? Dipping up for another mission of gunplay on the other screen? Ah, no sweat. Appreciate the help. You might need some tolerances on that if statement. Well, the other part that I was looking at is movement input, if we have a movement input. Otherwise, nothing we just reduce our linear velocity. Finally broke down, ordered the subway. This means I have to leave the house. Oh, Jeff. Jeff. Always getting subway. State apply for. So yeah, remove that starting if. Well, I need that so then I can reduce the remainder. And for head bobbing. I guess I could. Let's do it. Boom. Boom. Oh yeah, that's not the issue at all. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I need to keep that. Anyways, I'm out. Check length of values, see what things are as they should, one by one. Gotcha. Let's see. Really gotten into Godot. I thought it was for amateurs. Make the same stuff as in Unreal. Now you just need to do more with code to achieve the same things that are out of the box in Unreal. Yeah. That's kind of the idea with Godot, is they give you the tools to do everything and they don't do everything yourself. Or like, they don't have it already done for you. That's kind of the philosophy. All right, let's see. So we have 200 on the push. Vector length. Building a small game in Unreal takes 15 to 20 minutes. In Godot, 1 to 2 minutes. Yep. Yeah, I mean, Godot also is more lightweight, so it's going to be easier to open up and start things and try things, all that kind of stuff. If state.linearvelocity.length. Force vector. Can't wait for you to try making a game with AI. Gladly help you on stream, share my own experience. Yeah, one of these, at some point soon, I do want to try it out. It does seem worth trying. Worth trying. That's for sure. Movement input. I don't... For some reason, the length is 200. How is that 200? Oh, force is 20. Movement vector, so it's 1 times 20 times 10, which is 200. You'd think that it would be... So strange. Because you'd think the else would go off. Linear velocity length is equal to 0. Do you want to show any of these games? We saw one of them before. But it was with Unreal. We saw an Unreal one. I'm gonna print the linear velocity, I think. Linear vel. It should be 0. It is 0. That's weird that it doesn't... Odd idea, but what if I do times 10? Linear velocity is still 0. Because I'm like stopping movement. Why am I pausing the movement? Just do a bigger force vector? Because it only happens if length is 0? Right, but like after the first burst, you should be able to move. I just got myself trapped. Oh, there we go. It's a little much, but it's not smooth. And linear velocity was still 0 there. What the heck? Because that only happens if length is equal to 0. So it instantly stops. Okay. I'm fine with the instant stopping. It's that it keeps getting caught to where the initial boost should make it move. You know, it's only happens if the linear isn't 0 and you're doing no input. Oh, I don't want that. So maybe I just cut it here then. And I ignore that. No. That's not working either. So if the velocity length is 0, then we should apply an initial big force. Just made pizza slice for my stuff. Good way to use soft bodies for a pizza slice mesh. That's kind of cool. I've never confused myself more with code than I am doing right now. I feel you. I feel you there. I tell it, don't change anything. You're using a syntax master. Eh? I'm trying to do drag and drop shop. Oh! We have a, there's a stream called the Drag and Drop Bop that we did for one game. I don't remember what game it was. I remember naming the stream the Drag and Drop Bop. Going at 4.6.3, whatever. What's wrong with this code? Oh, I see what you're saying. Don't change my code. Yeah, I see what you're saying. We could do that, but... Do we do it? Just feed it the code. We could attempt it. Could attempt reaching out to Claude and be like, yo. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Do this. I would guess. Wait. Oh, that didn't work. Hold up. Movement. Here. Copy. We're gonna go here. And then let me pull this over. We're gonna try it. It's being called in integrated forces. There we go. Dude, easy with the slamming on the keyboard. Sorry, I just got strong fingers. What can I say? Nearly got an anxiety attacks. Listen, I just got strong fingers. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Boom. It's all that finger mewing I do. It helps, you know? Don't prompt too much. That'll make any woman swoon. All right. Don't be gross. Don't be gross. No, no, no. Can use tool, movement speed. We'll take a look. To look at our hands. Remember that. My hands, I've lost all of my like old workout calluses, and now they're just like smooth and soft. It's awful. All right. A few real bugs are hiding here. When there's no movement input, this scales down vertical velocity too. So falling and jumping get artificially slowed by 10% every frame the player isn't pressing the movement key. That'll make the jump feel floaty, correct. So I just need to flip it to linear velocity X and Z. That makes sense. Not too concerned about the jump right now though. Dot X, linear velocity dot Z. That makes sense. Movement speed's calculated but never actually used. You compute movement speed with crouch. Yeah, that's true. Only force curve are used, so crouching tool, yep. I don't care about crouch right now. Basically dead after one frame. Almost never be true. So we need to do the length less than or equal 0.05. Okay, that's why. So we go less than or equal 0.5. Now you're breaking things up again. I'm not breaking things up. No, no, no. I haven't touched anything, Munglo. We're just looking. We asked Claude what it is. If the player's moving fast at max speed, so it's not clamped. It wants me to clamp the speed mod. Wait. Oh, I didn't do state here. So it just wants me to clamp it. It's saying we're basically correct. Just need to clamp the speed. That doesn't work. Oh, it's 0.03. Okay. 0.03, which it is less than that. Let's print it up here. But those things there, like where it tells you crazy background, very good at making debug look and feel amazing. Beautify my debug. I see what you're saying. Try it again. Okay. We're officially vibe coding, bros. I touched it once. Hyper-SE, hello. Welcome in. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We are trying to add some physics to our we're trying to use a rigid body right now, and we haven't really used it before. You gave up on physics approach? No, not at all. Not at all. Did not give up on physics approach. That's what we're doing, the physics approach. Yeah, that's how it is, Dottie. That's how it is. This is not Sammy approved music. Boom, boom. There we go. All right, let's think. Movement vector. Global basis. That's fine. Speed mod is our linear velocity. Oh. Linear velocity, length, max speed. Okay. Do I need to do state dot mass? Not that I think that would change much though. I don't like the term vibe coding. Makes me think of a noob who doesn't know anything. I prefer coding with AI tools. I think vibe coding sounds cool. Yeah. Asking AI for a little help isn't vibe coding at all? Apparently it is. What up, Tim? How you doing? All I did was I asked Claude what was wrong. That's all. That's all I did. Let's see. Writing in GD script? I am indeed. I am indeed. For some reason, what if I do this? And I go back to doing times 100 here, because that is how we got movement. And now our linear velocity length is going up, but it stops. See how it kind of like stops for a tick? I'm just holding W, by the way. Oh, it goes down. Whoa, it jumped off the edge. It was going down. Which means this was hitting. From the syntax, it's pretty similar to C#, isn't it? Not a clue. Not a clue. It's a little bit, I guess. It's more, I think it's more akin to Python. From what I've seen from other languages. Okay. Yeah, and it keeps going down every frame. It just stops. And that's why we're getting the jumpy. Yeah, see, like, it gives the force push, but it doesn't hold it. Like, it's not getting picked up by the else. Or it does get picked up for a moment. Impulse? I don't want to do an impulse. The jump works. Ask Grok. Let's clean the code real quick. We'll take this. Boom. We're literally just trying to walk, yes. So, basically dead after one frame. Initial, okay, so exact float quality, we did that. So your initial push branch fires once. After that, you're always in the else, which is what we want. If your curve starts at 0 or near 0, then anytime velocity decays close to, but not exactly 0, it will apply, the applied force will be tiny, making it feel like the player is stuck or unresponsive. Consider a small epsilon instead. What's an epsilon? Impulse for a momentary force? Yeah. Galloping, yeah. Epsilon is like this thing, right? Speed mod is unclamped, but that's fine for now. We're not even getting the initial movement. Feels sluggish to start/restart. The movement is very start and stop. Linear velocity is, well, it's not resetting. It's constantly moving down. Is constantly linear velocity length. Let's do this. Linear velocity length is constantly moving down and triggering the initial if again. Here is the new code. There we go. Do you need basic player movement code? We're doing more physics force integration. So we're trying to move the player using only physics. So using force. That's what we're trying to do. Trying to use force only. So then that way we get an actual better physics movement. Mine's a little complex. I built the player drives the pawn, but it works. I also use force. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Are you using it on the, well, I mean, I would assume you're using it on integrated forces then? Here, integrate forces. See what it said? That 25x multiplier is the smoking gun. Here's the feedback loop you built. The oscillation cycle. Velocity drops from about 0, friction floor contact, just from the sample. Triggers the initial push branch, which slams at 25 larger than your normal per frame force. That impulse is way bigger than needed to sustain motion, so velocity spikes. And then your else branch, oh, you hit the curve, so then it bleeds down and re-triggers. Oh, so the problem is returning something close to 0 and speed box close to 0. If your curve is authored, so no speed equals no force, is backwards to player controller, you want max acceleration force at 0 speed until you start moving and taper off as you approach max speed. Okay, if your curve already does that correctly, you don't need the special case, which it does. I do rigid body add force, then alert velocity to 0 by friction coefficient. We are doing, that's pretty much what we're doing here. So it was saying that this was the issue, is we're giving too much force. And so it was shooting up and going to 0. This is now 200. This force vector, the length of this is 200. So I need to actually do force, maybe divide by max speed. Weird thing to do, but I need a smaller number. Now velocity is just super small. Okay, so not that. Dude, stop. What's wrong? Well, I do it consistently. An input which goes to a controller driver input multiplied by acceleration forces. Any of the pawn movement in DM. Gotcha. I'll probably look at it after stream. My brain is absolutely fried right now. Why even else here? So this is the idea here is if our velocity length is less than or close to 0, then we need to apply a force to get the character to start moving, or else we're just multiplying by 0. And so that's what the if else is. The else is for maintaining the movement, sampling the curve, and actually having proper movement. Addition? There's no addition here. Okay, so use addition? Nah. Are you doing force vector being two different things on purpose? Yes, they're because they are two different things. So the force vector when we are not moving is going to be this. When we are moving, it will be this. Yeah. I'm doing that on purpose. It's better to rename it. Moving and stationary. Also, I missed the whole bunch. Did you fix all the sound effects in Astro Anchors? Yeah. Astro Anchors is basically done. And now we are just 7 weeks out from release. Something like that. You going to work? What? Sick. Yeah. Should be good. Alright, let's think. Hope you replace that dubstep retract sound effect. If you sent it, then yes, I did. I think so. Pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Give me one moment. We got ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words, head into level 5, take a dive. When we come back, we're going to still keep bashing our head against the physics and see what happens. Yes. I'll be right back real quick and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
All right. Let's boom, boom. There we go. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. All right, let's get these words out of here. There we are. Boop. There we go. All right. So we're still running into an issue. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Of course. Let's think. When the ad runs and we play words, where the heck are you going each time? Are you just walking around? Yeah, sometimes I'll go and I have like, all right. Sometimes I'll go and pee. Sometimes I'll go get more water. And other times I'll just go and walk outside and then walk back in. Just like stare at the sun for a second. Stare outside. That's usually what I do. Yeah, it's a one of three different options. Yeah. I have a question too, genuine. Why are you even looking at this screen and thinking? Why are you just trying to understand and solve it? Just Control A and delete it and ask Claude to make your. I'm serious. Real talk, it feels like I'm admitting defeat. That's why. That's why. It feels like, and I like typing, that's true, but it feels like I'm admitting defeat. And so I'd like to understand, I would like to understand how it works first and try to find a solution. So then when I'm looking through the code, I can start figuring it out. When are you gonna tell people they are breathing wrong? I mean, if you're breathing with your mouth open, you're breathing wrong. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so for any of you mouth breathers out there, you're breathing wrong. Fix it. You're welcome. Does a cartwheel. But yeah, your AI PM prompting message per rate per message here is too slow. What about having a cold and stuffed nose? Just don't get a cold. You would get less colds if you were breathing through your nose. As a Genuine proverb from one village in the Georgian region, it's kind of a joke, but still, if you find yourself surrounded by the bears, you should call them... What? Why? Why? I don't get the proverb. What is it trying to teach you? All right, let's think. Oh, because you can't beat them. I see. I see. That is a good point. That is a good point. Maybe I do just dive into a trying to learn AI. That does sound interesting. Because you can't beat them, so that's true. That's true. Okay. Oh no, I wouldn't. Why wouldn't you? I know viewership would tank. For sure. For sure. It might go up. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, no, no. We'll see, we'll see. You can fool a lot of people into thinking you know what you're doing, and that you're just making a good game, but why would you want to fool people? Why would I want to fool people? 9% of tutorials don't teach you good architecture design. That's a non-issue though. For the most part. Velocity length. So it's still resetting every time. It also takes like 50 steps to do a simple math function. Like I can do it in one line. I mean, you have to type exactly what you want AI to generate, so not type it yourself at that point. Why not type it yourself at that point? That's a good point. Let's see. If state linear velocity length is less than or equal to 0.05, stationary force vector. What? You're Dottie, you're giving me $50 for what? For what? And Irish John gave a little shout out. Oh, good old Irish John. I haven't seen his stream in a while. Boom. Why is Rise of Piracy not popping up? That one worked. That one worked. The only thing I need is API function reference, like do X, use function Y, that's it. Everything else, design yourself. Function is going to be called, under what conditions, etc., etc. I see. All right, let's think. So we have if state.linearVelocity.length is less than or equal to 0.005. Basically, if it's near 0. Then we have a stationary force vector, and we are multiplying that, our movement vector, which is going to be 0, by force times mass, which is 0. So that's why we have to have the and here. And movement vector is not equal to 0. I had to look up how to change anti-aliasing method for Unity HDRP, but the way I implemented that function call is completely my own. That's good. Movement vector mass should not be 0. Well, yeah, that's because I just fixed this part. I don't think that's gonna do anything though. No. Because we're still getting a push of 200 and a linear velocity of, we got one of 0.1. How? How what, Ika? How you? I think you did it. Oh, Ika, this is very awkward. So, the way the chats work is YouTube's always the slowest for some reason, and it's delayed. And then Kick's actually faster than Twitch. And so it came out as how you. Awkward. Boom. Got it. Except for that time. Got it. There we go. All right. You have a serialized 0 in inspector or something. Check the values. I have no 0. Nope. I actually made a rigid body FPS controller last night, but I don't know if there's a point in sharing how I did it. What do you mean? I think there's definitely a point. If anything, it'd be really interesting to see. Stationary force. I'm trying to do that today. That's what we're trying to do right now, Hypnotic. Everyone's going physics. What's going on here? If the stationary vector comes back as 0, print all values. It should not be 0. No, nothing's coming back 0. Not anymore. Except for linear velocity. But that was here because we're not moving. Well, my puzzles will be physics-based interaction. Or physics interaction-based. Ah, our roach breeding is physics interaction-based. So I figure Rigid Body 3D would be better. Yes. Except we're running into an issue of not being able to move. I just don't know if it's a good idea for you to do a Munglo Moronic Claude player script. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Just pick one of them and follow it. Yeah, that's a very good point. Couldn't be worse than the current, could it? Well, the thing is, we are so close. We asked Claude. I'm trying to bash some physics stuff into Gavino's head. Please, fill me with your physics. Don't clip that. But he gets sidetracked. I'm not getting sidetracked. I'm locked in, Munglo. I am locked in right now. Super locked in. Also playing game with friend on other screen. Or be the game director you were born to be and hire Munglo and Ironic to code this. So that way it will come out nicely. Hire them with what money? With what money? Only need to have it. Wait, only need to have if statement in case you're exceeding max speed and not moving. Yeah, genuinely? Why are you even doing any programming? The reason I'm doing programming is because in order to be a good game director, a good leader of a game studio, you need to have at least a basic understanding of how everything works. So then that way you can make better and more informed decisions. Otherwise, it would be like, hey team, we're gonna make a MMORPG. Oh, by the way, there's only 3 months to do it. Boom. Yeah. Miyazaki has 0 knowledge on how to code, but he's the best game director ever. I don't think I'm a Miyazaki. No. No wonder that new game's about bugs. Yoinking Cockroach MMORPG, full class system built in. Yeah, I don't know if I feel like Miyazaki knows how to program. Yeah, you would think so. Okay. Focus. Stationary force vector. Linear velocity. Push. I'm gonna call this stationary force vector length. Sometimes knowing how to code will make you scared of ambitious ideas. No, never. But also can make you realistic as a director or creative lead. Yes. I don't think the scared part applies. I don't think so. I think the scared part comes down to personal problems. But I think being scared is lame. Being scared is lame. Being realistic and smart, I think that's good. That's very good. But scared? Nah. That's being scared for babies. Okay. 0, 0.1. Our stationary force vector length is 200. So your third game will be an open world MMORPG? No, because I'm realistic. And I know that would take many, many years, about a decade probably, if not more than a decade. And at that point, I don't think the world is ready for an MMORPG. So you're scared. That is being smart, not scared. Crazy. Crazy. Have you heard of Glenn Schofield? He's the one who directed Callisto Protocol, worked on Dead Space games. He has 0 programming education or experience. Matter of fact, he's a 3D artist. Interesting. Interesting. The more you know. But I have heard the name. I have heard the name. Why are we... Do we ask Claude again? We ask Claude again. Rigid body contact friction. Oh. What if we go 0 friction? No. If you're gonna vibe code, then do it right. Stop thinking, stop trying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Surfing game, 0 friction? No. We do want friction. If the velocity length, which is less than, which is here, apply force, okay, every physics update, okay, deleted an unnecessary function, check DMs. You tell Grok to make you a script, then you tell Grok doesn't work, repeat until you have slop, no thinking involved. That's not the goal. What is this? Oh dear God. Public private. You can do that? What? It's ugly. Discord formatting blows. I'm gonna reformat it so then we can look. Boom, boom. Imgur. How did you... What did you... There's so many bodies. He mogged you? Big time. How? 10x engineer right there, yeah. And the crazy part is how many bodies are being spawned and it's still smooth. What's the basic premise you're going off of with the character controller? Can we just spend 3 days on this, by the way? No. We just started like 2 hours ago, the rigid body. But how are you moving that? Because this is a rigid body moving, right? So, are you using a integrated force? Like the integrated forces thing? Integrate forces. Also, let me see Shodoz's thing here. What is this? Move. You're taking the absolute value of the movement vector to avoid strafing problem. I'm back. How the physics going? They're going. They're going. Where are their shoes though? The basic premise is I took my character body controller, changed the class to a rigid body, then I just did linear velocity equals 1 velocity in integrated forces. Oh. So that's something I forgot to ask Munglo is why not just do basically switch velocity to linear velocity. I'm not doing Munglo slop. Yeah, that's what I meant to ask Munglo, is like, why would you do that over using linear velocity? I have this working in Unity, so calibration's correct, that's for sure. Okay, let me grab some more water real quick, and then we'll get back to it. But we gotta figure out a way to do this. Yes, I'm gonna check up the words, heading to level 7. There we go, feeling like we're in physics heaven. Yep. Does depend on engine physics. Unity friction isn't the best. Unreal is much smoother. I don't know about GD. Gotcha. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
All right. Boom, boom, bam, bop. There we go. Oh, we lost. Awkward. Level 1. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Fart. I didn't answer above spam. Where physics sims calculate forces, it does the same way for everything. So if you set the velocity, you bypass it. You end up with things being pushed up against the wall that should have a force, but no velocity. But that velocity will propagate to other things on contact. Okay, so that's why you don't want to do the velocity. Is so then that way you don't have those moments where like you're up against the wall, someone touches you and you just go flying the other way, or something goes flying. That makes sense. Okay. Boom, boom. Dang, these words are taking forever. Boom, boom, boom. All right, turn the words off. Boop. There we go. There we go. Oh my lord. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so this is in, I'm assuming this is C sharp. Okay, so we don't want to do that though, because it uses linear velocity. We don't want linear velocity. It is assuming, I mean, it looked like C sharp, so I just said I think it's C sharp. I don't C sharp though. I G D script. Let's commit this. Pain and suffering. There we go. Commit. Push that. Beauty. Cool, cool, cool. All right. I think what I'm gonna do is, I think, dare I say, I'm gonna call it a little early today and then hit this with like a fresh mind, because oh boy, my brain is just not, it's not braining. It's not braining properly. So I think that's what we gotta do. So, alrighty folks, we are calling it here today. We're gonna go head out to, who have we not raided in a long time? We can go to Red Cabin. We haven't seen Red Cabin in a long time. Boom, boom, bang, bop, raid. Oh, we haven't raided Plobby either. We haven't raided Plobby either. I do like Plobby. Yes. Lost to the Claude, something like that. We're gonna Red Cabin. We haven't raided Red Cabin in a very long time. Very long time. I haven't seen him streaming in a long time. And I forgot what he was working on. I know he's doing a little Unity. I do remember that. Yes. Yes, yes. Anyway, spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message, boom, 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 is loud and proud. Show up. It's get yoinked. Get yoinked. We gotta make sure we're yoinking everyone. Boom, boom, boom. Control copy. Better than a blue cabin. They're depressing. What's wrong with the blue cabin? What's wrong with that? Connie! Oh no! Connie, I gotta head out. I gotta head out. Oh no. We're raiding out, Connie. Let me do a shout out real quick, because I gotta head out. Boom, boom, boom. Connie _ dev shout out. There we go. Follow Connie. Whoo! Connie, I gotta head out, unfortunately. But I will catch you later. Thank you for the raid. And I don't know when the raid's gonna go off now. I don't know if it stopped. There we go. Chicken butt. There we go. All right. Yeah, awkward. Awkward. I will catch all of you tomorrow. Spam the emotes if you got them. Our raid message is get yoinked. Yes. Oh my lord. There we go. Raid train. Prepare for it. Choo choo. Adios. There we go. I hope I pulled everyone.